Okay. Good to see you, Zesty Boy. Hope you're well today. Okay. Alright, I think we should be just about ready to go by looks of things here. Okay, good, good, good. Man, it has been a heckin' long while since we played this colony, I tell you what. Gee whiz. Gonna have to take a moment here to get used to the controls again for good old RimWorld and remember how to play it again. It's been a long while. Hey Red Talon, good to see you. I hope you're well today. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good weekend. I am Red Talon.
I am a large, semi-muscular man. I can take it.
Yeah, lovely to have you, Red Talon. I hope you're having a good weekend. Mel, hello there. Welcome in. Great to see you. Yeah, I know. It's been a long time since we fired up the old RimWorld, it feels like. Snowy Imp, welcome back. Lovely to see you once again. Raptor, hello. Yeah, looks just like Dwarf Fortress. Only not. But it does look kind of like RimWorld. It's 3 AM there. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I feel pretty tired as well. I was saying in Discord earlier that I just feel really fatigued today. I went to bed at like 11 last night. And I slept for like 14 hours or something. And I woke up. I didn't even wake up by myself. I got woken up. And I was like, because I had something, I had an event this afternoon that I had to go to. And so I went to that. I could have slept for like another, like 3 or 4 hours, it felt like. And so I went to that. And, came home and I just feel super fatigued, super lethargic. It's just, yeah, super tired. But yeah. So I feel you, Red Talon. I'm right there with you. Hey, Alpha Stitch, where are the dwarves? That's a good question. They're not here. They're not here. Also, I just realized I left the aircon on. I'm just going to go turn it on. Turn it off, rather. I'll be back in a second. Sorry, guys. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hey, Rachie. Good to see you. I hope you're well. Yeah, sorry to hear you're feeling a bit run down as well at the moment. I hope you get to have some time off over
anxious platypus.
Over Christmas or the holiday period.
I'm a kitty cat.
Hey, Platty. How you doing? Welcome in. Yawns in 8 AM.
Let's go.
Let's go. Minor, thank you for the 9 months. 9 months. Our very first Twitch babby. Amazing. Thank you so much, Minor. I appreciate the ongoing support and, yeah, I appreciate the heck out of you, my friend. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well today. Wow. I'm just like desperately trying to remember exactly what went on here. Man, that emote still kills me. I'm still blown away by it. It's just weird. It's so good. I love it as well, Raichi. Yeah. Since people were asking for a new sub goal last stream, since people were asking for another sub goal last stream, I have added on a sub goal for 1300, which is a turkey costume Christmas stream. If we hit 1300 before the end of the month, then I'll dress up like a turkey and we'll do a stream. It'll be fun. Hey Ed, how you doing? Good to see you, man. How are you finding Dwarf Fortress? I know you've been dabbling a little bit, right?
He's the zest around. Ain't nothing ever gonna get him down.
Hey Zest. Good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. Oh dear, Platty. You're the jerk here. Don't forget that. Don't forget you're the jerk, not Wanda.
You bloody legend.
You bloody legend. Frame of reference. Thank you so much for the tier.
Good evening.
Tier 1 sub. Good evening to you. Thank you for 7 months of support. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing well this fine weekend. Welcome on in. Yeah. I feel you, Yed. Yeah, 100%. I feel exactly the same way about my kind of progress in Dwarf Fortress as well. It has it's been a slow kind of adjustment for sure.
Hype club.
Oh man, do I have the energy for a hype club? I mean, I guess we can do a hype club. And I'll just try and absorb via osmosis the energy that we need. Just absorb the energy from chat. Send me your energy, chat. I need it. And thank you, Platty, for the 200 biddies to get that one kicked off. I appreciate it. I can be Dave in the background. If I just like...
Oi! Stop it! Get out of there! Go on! Go! No drinks on the dance floor! Oi, you! Keep it in your pants!
Oh my god. Otacog, hello there. Welcome in. Taras, hello. Welcome. Justus as well. Duke Hugo, Little Rose, hello. Megara. Joke's on you, I'm not wearing pants. To be honest, I don't blame you. It's a warm day today. Pants are optional. I agree. Thank you, Rachie. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh dear. Man, welcome in everybody. Thank you for the hype train to get things going here this evening. I'm sorry I'm not as energetic as normal. I'm here trying to absorb your energy, chat. I'm life leeching off of all of you. Third hot day in Melbourne for the summer. There you go. I hope you're making the most of it, Duke. Hey, Skip. Hello there. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Man, my hay fever has been really bad today. I don't know why. It's just like today specifically, it has been absolutely killing me. I've got all my antihistamines and stuff. I'm like meted up to the gills. And like the inside of my mouth and my eyes and everything just feels so irritated. My face feels like it wants to explode. Which obviously is not helping my fatigue. So yeah, that's fun. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that, Rachie, for sure. Melbourne Stars Family Day. Gotcha. Okay. And you mowed the grass. Nice one. Berserker. How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the 42 biddies. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. I hope you're well today. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Oh. Okay, that's it. It's all the hype club you get, chat. Huh? Huh? That's not the that's not the button I pressed, and also this scene doesn't exist. What is going on? This scene doesn't exist. What? This shouldn't be possible. My OBS has a mind of its own, dude. Like it feels like I've got like Ghost of the Machine vibes going on. Because there is like... Why is this now playing? Where is RimWorld gone? My God, dude. I don't understand. I really don't. OBS is just so broken. Psycho Boy, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. My computer begs to differ. It seems mine does too. Where is RimWorld gone? Why is RimWorld not showing anymore? What is going on? What the hell? For some reason, OBS decided to hide my game scene as well, so that's helpful. I don't understand. I don't know. My brain is not capable of trying to understand what's going on right now. But Flippin' Sunshine, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Olkar, hello there. Grey morning there in Sweden. Gonna stay in bed a little while longer. That sounds like a good idea to me, Little Rose, for sure. I am down with that. So many people are eating without tables while that was happening. It feels like it. That's kind of where my brain is right now. Just complete and utter chaos. But chat, this is our colony. So it has been a good few weeks since we last played this settlement, this challenge run. So, and for some of you, this may be the first time you're seeing it because, yeah, it's been a while. But this is our modded RimWorld playthrough. If you type in !mods, it'll take you to a collection of the mods that we are running for this particular playthrough here this evening. And we are basically doing a biotech playthrough whereby the goal is to raise 100 children within a vampire school. So we've got vampires, we've got classrooms, and we are playing on the hardest difficulty. No reloading. We are just doing the very best we can, and that is where we're at. Doing what we can. So it's yeah, it's a pretty chaotic time, but it's been a fun journey. And last stream we had quite a few things go pretty haywire, and we're hanging in there. Although for the most part people are pretty happy right now, I think. But it's a little bit hard to tell sometimes. It's a school. Yes, correct. It's a school, you know. It is what it is. Hildebrand, hello there. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you've had a good weekend so far. All right, let's go ahead. We need to replace some of the trees in this again. It feels weird to be going from a game like Dwarf Fortress where I'm like so tentatively new to the game that everything feels pretty overwhelming, to going to a game like RimWorld where I would consider myself to be a low-level expert at it, and feeling a little bit uncomfortable in the transition because they're close enough that my brain's like, yeah, these are totally the same games, but also at the same time, like, they are very different. And I also need to sneeze. I'm sorry. Man, this hay fever is going to be the death of me, dude. It is killing me today. Holy moly, dude. And this is me when I met it up to the gills. Like, if I wasn't on antihistamines and stuff, I would literally just be a ball of mucus. I'm sorry to use such evocative language, but my god, it is hell. It is honestly suffering. Like, I just want it to be autumn and winter again so I can just stop feeling like my face wants to explode. That would be freaking fantastic. Oh dear. You're gonna start referring to yourself as that in my career? Yeah, I feel like you can be, like, there are always, I think once you become proficient at something, your ability to recognize people who are genuinely more competent than you increases, right? More so than your ability when you're learning something to recognize how good somebody is at something. So instead of being like, oh yeah, I'm good at the game, but there are definitely people better than me. It's like, yeah, I would consider myself to be an expert, but there are definitely people that are better than me. So I'm a low level expert, you know? That's my branding. That's my thought process at any rate. Thank you, Megura. Thank you, Little Rose. That looked like a good sneeze. No, it was, I mean, normally, you know me, Zest, I love a good sneeze. I'm all about, oh man, sneezes are satisfying. But one of the bad things about like hay fever is that when I sneeze, it doesn't fix anything. It's not satisfying. It doesn't make me feel better. A lot of the time, it just makes me feel worse. It's just a very frustrating thing to experience, you know? Hey, Rigfit, thank you. A planetary expert. Oh, I see, yes. Planetary expert. Level 20 skill in RimWorld. Oh dear. Yeah, it is summer, but it is like, I don't know, because we've had like a very late a late blooming summer. It feels like it's now like mid-spring is kind of the vibes it has at the moment here. So I think some of the plants are now only just being like, oh yeah, we want to pollinate the absolute shit out of everything. And so now I'm just, yeah, everything is awful. Yeah, that's fair, Meg. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Hey, Southern Skies, you had to get better hay fever meds today. Previous stuff wasn't strong enough. Yeah, I'm like on like fucking prescription stuff, and I've had like injections and shit for it, and it still is not enough. Like I am just allergic. The annoying thing is that I'm only allergic to Australia. I have never gotten hay fever or allergies in any other country other than Australia. It's just Australia that I'm allergic to, and it pisses me off. Sorry, chat. You can tell I'm having a day, okay? But it's good to see you, Southern. Welcome in. Yeah, that makes sense, Berserker. Yeah, that's fair. Trees be fucking outside, just releasing their little jizz particles into the atmosphere and making my life miserable. Fucking trees, man. Sigh. Do I take medicinal nasal shoeys against that hay fever? I should be considering it, honestly. I should consider it, because that may actually help. It's the one thing I've not tried. Hey Mapco, hey Don. Man, if I wasn't in like such a negative, like ranting headspace right now, I'd be absolutely vibing out, because this is the best Rimworld soundtrack song. It's a real bop. A real bop. Yeah, yo. Saline spray 10 minutes before the medicinal spray gives better results. Okay, interesting. I've not tried saline spray beforehand, so maybe I'll see if I can get some of that. Give it a crack, you know. Thanks for the advice, Southern. So we're having a nice little binge party. Everybody's getting together, having something to eat. Our food stockpiles are running a little bit on the lower end at the current second, but I have a feeling that we, not too recently ago, had a toxic fallout event that came through, which could be part of the reason why we are a little bit low on food, but we'll see, I guess. What is all the white stuff on the ground? So, this is Firefoam on the ground, Hildebrand. So, from what I recall, one of my, one of my children here, Trav Manic, has gone down the conflagrator Psycast power line, and so they have the ability to light a lot of things on fire, and we've eventually found our way down to one of the psi powers here, which is extinguish flames. It generates skip gates linked to a passing nearby ship that misplaces the fire foam contained in the ship's fire suppression system, as there is a lot to borrow. The radius is quite impressive. So basically it teleports fire foam out of the fire control system of an orbiting ship and just blurts it all out around on the ground, all around them, which is pretty helpful. And that is pretty helpful because with our colony, we do have a lot of vampires, and vampires are deathly afraid of fire. They will instantly break and retreat away from any visible flames. And so having something that can help deal with a very large amount of flame is very, very beneficial, which is why we've teched that out in the research tree. Hey Brienne, good to see you. Yes. I've been saying that I'm not a Dwarf Fortress streamer. I'm a variety streamer. But nobody believes me because all I've done for the past 2 weeks is play Dwarf Fortress. And I'm like, no. I will remind people that I play other games. So we're now playing RimWorld again. So we'll be back into Dwarf Fortress next week. Now that I've proven my point. But yeah, it's good to see you, Bria. Smiley VR, hello there. My first thought was that Dwarf Fortress is looking way different before realizing it's RimWorld. It is RimWorld. Yeah, we're still having a good time, you know? We're still vibing. Hildebrand. Back to being a RimWorld streamer. Look, I've always been a variety streamer. I've never just streamed one game, okay? Despite what people say. Stealing Firefoam, yeah. Well, look, I mean, we're borrowing it. They're more than welcome to come and collect it. It's not my fault if they don't come and collect their Firefoam, which we borrowed. I don't think so, Smiley. No. The cliffhanger event that we ended the last stream on will be revisited on Tuesday this week. On Tuesday. And so we will be picking up there. So nothing has been missed. Thank you, Mapco. I appreciate you saying that. I'm glad you enjoy the RimWorld streams. Hey Hibiki, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome. I feel like we need to start an inside joke for everybody who's already tuned into the stream. You know what? Every time somebody comes into the stream and says, wow, looks like Dwarf Fortress got an upgrade, or, oh, this isn't what Dwarf Fortress is, then I want chat to spam this emote. I want chat to spam the Shuey Lucy emote every time somebody comes in and says that. It's good to see you, Hibiki. Because, yeah, I think we're going to get it a lot. I think we're going to get it a lot tonight. Can we get a tour of the base? Absolutely. Of course you can. 100%. Our base here is pretty nice. We've got a very basic perimeter set up. We've got our geothermal vents here and here, which are our primary power sources. We have supplementary power sources in the form of unstable power cells. We have a ground penetrating scanner, which we are using to try and locate some renewable resources such as steel. Down here we have our research lab, and we have our barber's table, styling station, and comms console down here, which is also kind of an overflow prison holding area. In here we have our prison cells. These prison cells are where we keep our drinking buddies, in quotation marks. And our drinking buddies is just the family-friendly way of saying we have removed these people's legs to stop them from being able to ever escape, and we just use them to harvest blood for our vampire population. So, yeah, this is our little prison zone here. Right next door to that, of course, we have our classroom, because, like I said, this is a vampire academy. Our goal for this playthrough is to teach 100 children and have them graduate from the colony on the hardest difficulty. So this is where we teach them. This is where the magic happens. Right next door to that is our meditation and chill out area. We've got lots of thrones. We've got some meditating spots. We've got a sculpture which we meditate at. Then we have our storage area and a little crafting workshop, which is fine. Then we've got our kitchen and food area. We've got our dining room. We then have our series of bedrooms over here. We have a little temple for our religion, because of course we do have a religion which is the Way. And the Way is loyalist, cannibal, and psychic focus. So we're psychic cannibals and we look after our own. We are very, very protective of our own people. And up here we have our mortar setup. So we've got our shells in the center here, and then we've got our actual individual mortars all loaded up there, ready to go. Obviously we've got some farm fields around, which is how we're feeding ourselves for the most part. And then we've got our stone and brick production areas. In here we have our vampire facility, where they do their death rest, because vampires in RimWorld need to be rested every, periodically to keep all of their bonuses and stuff. And then over here we have our entranceway / kill corridor. And that's pretty much the summary of our little base here for the most part. So that's the colony as it stands right now. It's not messed up at all. No, you're right, Zest. You're right. Meg. Hey, Nightfall. Good to see you. Welcome in. How many have we taught so far? I think if we do ! graduates, it should tell us. 4 children out of 100 have been graduated from the Academy of the Way. So we've got a long way to go. 4%. Do we only take in vampire children, or would you transfer random gen kids into vampires? So we will take any child and graduate them in the colony. Now, it's worth noting that not everybody in our colony is a vampire. The reason for that is because vampires are very, very powerful, but they also have significant downsides. In particular, their weakness and aversion to fire means that they are absolutely pathetic trying to fight against mechanoids. So it is actually required for us to just not run all vampires, as sad as that is. But that being said, we do still have, a reasonable population of vampires here. Listless Onion, hello there. Welcome in. Good to see you. Nightfall said, why trees in the kill box? So the reason why we have trees in the kill box is because, number one, the NPCs cannot stop and stand and shoot on trees, much like they can't stand on steel slag chunks or on pillars and things like that. And the reason why you would use trees versus chunks or pillars or sandbags or anything is because when you move over a barricade, for example, or any one of those objects that I just listed, basically anything but a tree that you can pass over but not stop and stand on, is that you basically only get slowed for the very first object that you move over. And once you move over that first object, you're then considered to be like on top of it, and you then just move at normal speed over the rest of it. And so the unique property that trees have, Nightfall, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Woo, 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 woo. Is it a vampire mod, or do vampires now exist normally in RimWorld? Yeah, so Taris, vampires do exist in RimWorld now as part, ever since the biotech DLC dropped. Vampires or sanjophages are a thing in RimWorld now, so yeah. Hey ghouls, how you doing? So do the trees in front of them not give them cover as they're moving across? They do. They do, Berserker. Yeah. So, sorry, to continue explaining. So, if you have a line of all of the same objects, such as barricades, you're not moving across. You only get the slow as you move over it. Now, barricades give 55% cover effectiveness. Chunks give 50% cover effectiveness. Pillars which are another good option to use in this sort of corridor setup, give 25% cover effectiveness, and trees themselves give 25% cover effectiveness as well. So trees don't give a whole lot of cover, but they do give some cover to their enemies. But the real interesting thing and unique attribute about trees is that they do slow over every single tile that they go across, and it's very, very slow. It is super, super slow. And the reason why that happens is because the way that RimWorld tracks each tree is it considers its own entity. Each tree is an individual entity rather than being the same entity type or terrain type, which means that they get slowed every single thing that they go across, which makes them significantly slower to move down, while having still a relatively small amount of cover. And yeah, it's just a very effective way of funneling them in. And because they can't stop and stand or shoot back, except in some very small circumstances, it basically minimizes the amount of enemies that are going to shoot at you. And if they're ranged enemies, it's going to force them into melee combat. And the reason why we have 2 tunnels here is because if one of these tunnels here is if they're going to overwhelm us at our choke point, where we can have a 3-to-1 melee setup, we can close this door and have them funnel back and come down this one and then engage. And even so, we can just keep whittling away and picking away at them until as such point that we would win in a melee engagement. We can just close the door, open it, close the door, open it, and bump them back and forth. And so it becomes a pretty useful setup to deal with significantly larger raids and significantly tougher raids. Of course, this doesn't work against sappers and it doesn't work against breaches, but everything else it will work against, and you'll be very glad that you have it if you need it. So yeah. Hey Dome, good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome. And that's right, yeah, because that's the other big thing that you need to note is that you can't just plant. You can't just have like a grow zone and have trees planted down in here, because in a grow zone, trees will only be planted one tile in between each other. So what you have to do is uproot them, extract them from the ground, and then replant them next to another tree. So it does require a little bit of maintenance, but it is well worth it. Are trees the same as alternating fence and pillar? So is a what? It's a very similar thing. However, trees are slower. So fences are one of the slowest things to move over, you're correct, but pillars aren't as slow to move over. So overall, a tree to fence setup is marginally quicker than all trees by only a very small degree. The difference is that with a fence, you're sacrificing a lot of health. You're sacrificing a lot of hit points. Fences only have roughly half the amount of hit points, even in the best of circumstances, of trees. And sometimes we'll have, like if you have plasteel fences, which is pretty extreme, you're still only going to have like half the health of a tree. So trees are better because they have more durability, and they're also less expensive, especially if you're on a map like this where you can just dig up a tree and replace it rather than spending plasteel or uranium or something. So it's more durable. But welcome in is a lot. A more green singularity then. Yeah, I mean, it's nowhere near as strong as a singularity kill box, this setup, but it is still very, very effective. But yeah, welcome in, Faison Kiwi. Thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Good to have you. All hail Drongo, Lord of the Shui. Cludsy Angel, welcome in. What were you up to tonight? Welcome in. Uh-oh, we've got a space battle. That could be bad. Oh, dear. I'm doing okay, dude. I'm had a bit of a fatiguey sort of day, so I haven't been the best, and my hay fever has been really, really bad. So I've been a little bit miserable, I have to confess, but we're still giving the stream a go to just see whether I can perk up a little bit and, still enjoy myself. Hopefully. We'll see. Red Dead Redemption 2. Hell yeah. Nice one. Have I tried Save Our Ship 2 mod? I have, yes. So one of the things about me is, and my history and relationship with RimWorld is that I do specialize in challenge runs for RimWorld, usually on losing is fun difficulty and trying to do just unusual objectives. Like right now we're running a school. In the past, we've done like a Noah's Ark style playthrough where we've gathered up 2 of every single vanilla species of animal in the game and built a ship large enough to take off of the planet with it without ever exceeding having 10 pawns. We've done a Lord of the Rings themed challenge run. We've done all of the endings at the same time and taken out every human colony on the planet. We've done all kinds of weird stuff. And even though I haven't played Save Our Ship 2 on the stream, prior to Biotech being announced and us starting this playthrough, I did a bunch of play testing and theory crafting for a challenge run that would have used Save Our Ship 2 and been themed around Warhammer 40k. Now, the reason we didn't end up doing that is because when the Biotech DLC dropped, it did break almost all of those mods, and it was going to be months and months and months before those mods that I'd been playtesting would be updated. And so that got kind of put on the back burner and we pivoted in another direction. But yeah, I have played with it. I am familiar with it, and I still intend to do a full challenge run with it at some point in the near future, hopefully. So it could well be the next challenge run that we do after this current one. We'll see. You've been playing with the ships, but you focus on armor plating of the ship, not shield. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, nice. Okay, it doesn't look like this space battle is... Oh, okay. Just as I say that, I was going to say, it doesn't look like it's coming too close to us, but that... Okay, maybe it is coming closer to us. Okay, I'm a little bit nervous for Malto Kibri and Legacy out here. They're now kind of a little bit in a bit of a danger zone, it feels like. Only armor, no shield. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'll keep it in mind for when I revisit it, and we'll see what it looks like. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Oh, jeez. I felt that explosion. Please don't come closer to us. That would cause me some stress if it did. I also need to build a deep drill so that we can get some steel. Feels a little bit bad having a deep drill inside here, because if we get there's a chance that we accidentally destroy our geothermal if we get a infestation event on the deep drill, so I might try and mine this from the outside here, at least initially, for the most part. RimWorld should have at least 5 additional Z layers to play around with. I mean, yeah, I guess... I don't know, I feel 2 ways about it. Part of me is like, yeah, having Z layers in RimWorld would be kind of a cool addition. But on the other hand, like, I don't need... Ow, okay. I don't need RimWorld to have Z layers to be able to enjoy it. Like, I don't know if it would be that beneficial. Like, I don't think it needs to be almost a Dwarf Fortress clone in that respect for it to still be a good game. I think RimWorld still exceeds at what it does, and it does it well. No stress allowed. What's a Z layer? So a Z layer is when there is like multiple layers, kind of like, think of like a cake. You got like, you know, for example, we have, this is our first layer here. And if I went above it, and then you would see the roofs of the buildings that I've got below there, or have like multiple level buildings where you can traverse up and down stairs and still have like a 2D plane where our pawns are moving around on.
To initiate, dudes. It's Sarge 852.
Hey, Sarge. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, God. Oh, the space battle is ending. Thank God. Okay. Wow. They dropped one person within the perimeter of my main base from the space battle. So Sarge, whenever somebody comes into the stream tonight and says, "Oh, Dwarf Fortress looks weird," or something to that effect, every time somebody does that, we're now going to reply to that with Shuey Lucy emote in the chat. And anybody else here who's just tuning in now, that's the lowdown. If anybody comes in here, makes that comment, we reply with Shuey Lucy. I do have a mod that lets you build underground storage containers for medieval playthroughs. It's not really an underground though, not like a Z layer, just a modified container that says underground. Okay, interesting, gotcha. It's not my fault you lost control of your life for a dwarf-filled week. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I'll put my hand up completely and say, last week and the week before, it got a little bit out of control. I went pretty hard on the old Dwarf Fortress. Am I sorry for it? No. Did I have a good time? Yes. Would I do it again? Yes. Am I happy to be playing RimWorld again? Also, yes. Do I wish I was playing Dwarf Fortress right now? Not necessarily, but I certainly wouldn't be complaining if I was playing Dwarf Fortress right now. Oh, dear. Hey Noobish, how you doing? Welcome in. Good morning to you. Welcome in. Oh yeah, for sure, Zest. I definitely am appreciating Dwarf Fortress. It is a glorious, glorious game. Last stream was some of the most incredible chaos we've seen in a long time. It feels like it was just a total shit show. With the Fire Titan and all of that stuff going on, it was, whew, yeah, it was a time for sure. Just play RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress at the same time, split screen or something. I mean, that would definitely be a certain skill for sure. I don't know. I know there's probably a few of you in chat that are interested in like the Soulsborne game genre and stuff like that. In which case you might be familiar with a streamer by the name of Miss Mika. She has come around the stream a few times herself and hung out and chat along with us. But Miss Mika is really blowing up at the moment because she's doing a playthrough of Elden Ring, playing 2 games at the same time. One on dance pad and one on controller. And she's playing them split screen simultaneously, beating bosses. And it is one of the most out of this world things that I have ever seen in my entire life. It is just next level, big brain. I don't know how she does it. Like she is just like next level talented. It is full on. Like she does like all kinds of weird challenge runs. Like she's done like dance pad only runs with like a level 1 character no hit. Like just really bizarre stuff, like one-handed playthroughs. It's just, yeah, she's next level talented. It's very, very impressive. So maybe that is my next step as a streamer, is streaming myself playing this game, but 2 instances of it at one time on the hardest difficulty. I don't know how that would go, but it would be something. Well, if you can get used to it, then you can do it. For sure, yeah, absolutely. It's not impossible. I mean, she's proving that. It's very, very, very much possible. But it is still very, very impressive. Because it definitely takes talent, and it takes time, and it takes patience to get used to it and learn how to play two games at one time. Like, it is very, very impressive. Just heard the conversation. Obviously, people say that Dwarf Fortress looks weird. Don't know the pro stream version. Oh dear. Who is that? Miss Mika. Miss Mika. Bria's got a link there to her channel. Yeah, she's a great streamer. She's very entertaining, and yeah, I definitely recommend, if you are interested in Soulsborne games, that you check her out, because she's a great streamer. Yeah, for sure, Berserker. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I know, right, Brienne? One of our friends, Cage, or Cage Eric, she plays a lot of Bethesda titles. She recently did a permadeath playthrough of Fallout 4. I think it was Fallout 4, but she did it on a keyboard. Not like a keyboard for typing, but a keyboard for music. And she did a playthrough on that, which is kind of funny. So I love seeing playthroughs where people finish and play games like using unconventional controllers. It's very fun. Poor little dog. Poor little dog. She's I think she's feeling a little bit left out this evening. Because I went away. I went out this afternoon. I came home. You wanted to play, but all I wanted to do was lay down. Isn't that right? All I wanted to do was lay down. And then you've had your dinner. And then I'm streaming. It's not fair. You're not getting the love and attention that you deserve, are you? Poor little Lucy. Somebody should do Cuphead with the Guitar Hero controller. You know what? I would be surprised if it hasn't already been done, Markov, but welcome in. There are videos of it. Okay, yeah, all right. I figured that would be something that has been definitely done before. Things like playing the entire Zelda games blindfolded. That's right. Yeah. I've seen like speedrun videos of people playing like Super Mario World and stuff like that blindfolded and doing blindfolded runs, which is like a whole other level of just memorizing the game, right? Like, you have to come up with like strategies to normalize your route so that you end up in the same place every single time. And coming up and remembering strategies on how to normalize is just it's so in-depth and so involved. It's very impressive. Isn't it, Lucy? You love good speedruns, don't you? You love watching speedruns in bed with me. Dark Souls using bananas. Oh, do you want to get down? Okay. All right. Oh. Thank you for coming to say hi to me in the stream. For sure, Zest. I barely get a full playthrough on any games, let alone stick with one long enough to find all the glitches and shortcuts. That's fair. I have always been tempted to try and learn a speedrun for a game, like a speedrun route. I don't think I'd ever do it like super competitively, but I think it would be kind of fun just to learn a route and you know, just kind of stick with it. Like, learning to speedrun Skyrim is something that just looks hilarious because it is so balked and so glitched. Yeah. I don't mispronounce names. Watch this. It's Chirin. It is Chirin. How you doing, dude? Damn it. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, I don't know about that, Shad. Yeah, but welcome in. That's fair, Ghouls, yeah. Hey, Blood Angel. You feel like speedrunning ruins the game? I mean, I think that the key thing there is that you end up just playing the game for a different reason, right? Like, if your motivation for playing the game is to complete the game and to experience the game as it's intended by the developers, then yes, speedrunning is not something that will typically appeal to you because you're not taking the time to give yourself what you personally value. However, you know, if your goal becomes, you know, to finish the game in the fastest possible time, and the value of playing the game becomes, you know, you're testing your skill and testing your knowledge of the game and trying to improve upon that in a competitive setting, then, you know, it's still a valuable experience and it transcends the original purpose of that game. So yeah, I can totally understand why you would personally feel like it ruins the game because it doesn't speak to what you value in the game. But at the same time, like, it's not the reason that other people speedrun it, right? That it's a different value proposition for them. So yeah, it's each of their own sort of stuff, right? A 100%, yeah, Blood Angel, you're right, correct. I enjoy watching speedruns, yeah, for sure. I think speedruns can be a lot of fun to kind of indulge yourself with and learn about the game. And I mean, there's a lot of like speedrunning mechanics that can be pretty fun to including your own playthroughs of a game as well. Have I tried Oxygen Not Included? I've not tried Oxygen Not Included. I've watched quite a bit of it. Like I've watched Salford Sal and a lot of other streamers play a lot of hours of Oxygen Not Included, but I've not delved into it myself. It's like one of those games that's been on my to play list for a very, very long time, but I've never actually gotten around to playing it, unfortunately. But maybe one day. Maybe one day. Never say never. Speedrunning cheating drama is my guilty pleasure. I got to meet at PAX Carl Jorpst, who does a lot of content around speedrunning, and it is very, very entertaining. And even though I don't like frequently watch and consume speedrunning content, I still find his videos on like cheating scandals and stuff like that to be really, really fascinating and really interesting. You prefer good story over competition? That's fair. I think I can go both. I enjoy and I really value you know, story and narrative gameplay. But at the same time, I'm also a very competitive person. I really enjoy testing myself. Even if I'm not competing against other people, I enjoy competing against myself to get better at a game, which is kind of why I do these weird challenge runs in RimWorld, right? Is because it's like, I don't want to be, you know, I'm not playing it then just for the story. I want to make the story more interesting by pushing and testing my limits and competing against myself to become better at the game, if that makes sense. And I also really enjoy other competitive games. Like I enjoy CSGO. I played that very seriously for a long time, and I enjoy games like like multiplayer racing games like Formula 1 2022. I play that multiplayer very competitively, and I enjoyed that. So I definitely have a competitive streak, even though I really value story and narratives and stuff. Have you played a lot of Oni, Juice? Iron Pig, hello there, welcome in, good to have you. You have about 100 hours into Oxygen Not Included, but you're still struggling. It's an intimidating one, but you love it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah. Yojo is very good. He's very entertaining. Wait, you have 2,000 hours in Oni? How did I not know this, Juice? Wow, that is impressive, dude. That is nearly as many hours I've got in RimWorld. Jeez. So I'm pretty mediocre. B+, mate. B+. Venomous Duck has leveled up their psycasting skills. So we're going to level up, and we're going to put a level into Word of Immunity. So we are going to psychically stimulate a person's immune system into overdrive, effectively tripling their immunity gain speed for a couple of days. So that's always a nice one to pick up. So we'll grab that. That'll be good. Hey Ras, good to see you. Welcome in. Oh dear. Oh, is it? Blood Angel, there you go. Yeah, I didn't know that. I've played and I've finished Terraria once, but that was a while ago. I think I've only got like 20 to 30 hours in it though. It's a pretty involved game. No, so to explain, Ras, we did last stream. We unlocked a new emote slot. We hit 1,200 subs, which is very, very cool. And we unlocked the Shuey Lucy emote, which is brand new. But now every time somebody comes into the stream and says, hey, Dwarf Fortress looks different today, I've asked everybody to just spam the Shuey Lucy emote just because I think it's funny. It's a little inside joke for everybody who's already in the stream to indulge in. Wizards.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. The stupidest but the funniest chat gag. It is pretty good, Zest. It makes me laugh. Your highest game time is trolling Drongo and Twitch. Look, as long as you're having a good time cheering, I don't mind. Alright, so Reza is leveling out the Skip Master Tree. So we've already got the Solar Pinhole ability and the Water Skip ability. We can then do Chunk Skip, or we can go into Chaos Skip, which teleports the target to a random position where they started. Stuns the target for a second and is considered a hostile action. Teleport the target to a random position near where they started. Okay, so it just like teleports them just a little bit out of the way, I guess. Look, let's just do Chunk Skip. Being able to teleport some cover nearby actually could be pretty useful on some certain missions and stuff that we go out into the world. Being able to put out some cover near us, or maybe even take cover away from an enemy, would be pretty helpful, I think. You enjoy base building more than base defending, so that's the main reason I prefer to keep on easier difficulties. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, that's the great thing about gaming, and the great thing about like games like Dwarf Fortress, Oxygen Not Included, RimWorld, is that there's really not any unified one way to play the game or enjoy the game. You can really approach it and really focus and emphasize the parts that you value and enjoy the most. And I think that's a pretty cool thing. You know, having these games that are very, very versatile in the experiences that they offer is very, very fun and very cool. What are we researching at the moment? Specialized firearms. Okay, cool. Get wrecked, phase on Kiwi. Get wrecked, dude. That sucks, man. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah. I think Twitch is still, especially in the ANZ region, I think they're still struggling to get advertisers on board. It's a real issue. Because yeah, it does mean that you end up watching a lot of duplicate ads and stuff. Was it for Kolk? Oh my god, dude. One of the ads that's really been annoying the crap out of me lately on Twitch has been the sports betting ads. Oh my god, dude. I cannot stand it. It is just very, very annoying and very upsetting.
So sorry. It's a terminal diagnosis for big fucking awesome.
Zest, thank you for gifting a sub to FaZe on Kiwi. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Very generous. Big woos, big Danix. Yeah, I agree, Bree. I agree. Got a gaming tampon ad. Interesting. Okay. I mean, obviously, I'm not massively familiar with feminine products, feminine hygiene products, but I do question the branding of a gaming tampon. That's an interesting aspect. Is it just like a regular tampon but with RBG? Like, that's an interesting take. Exactly, Bree. Yeah, great minds think alike, it seems. Whitey, hello there. Good to see you. Why would you advertise a sports betting thing on a game streaming site? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I just disagree with the whole Australian cult. Like, for those of you who aren't Australian or I don't know if it's the same in New Zealand, but in Australia, sports betting is a very big kind of culture. And Australia has a very big culture of being really involved and really into sports in general. And that has become very much ingrained with a betting culture as well. And so there's a lot of gambling that goes along hand in hand in that. And so that takes the form of apps on your phone where you can bet on sports matches. And in a lot of pubs in Australia, you will have TABs, or places where you can bet on dog racing or horse racing or on sports games. There's going to be like pokey machines where you can, have a slap, not like in a casino, but just down at your regular pub or like RSL or something like that. There'll be pokies there, and all kinds of things like that. And so it's a real kind of cultural phenomenon that is pretty specifically Australian to my knowledge. And it is honestly really, really upsetting the amount that it has been normalized in Australian culture, for these, sports betting agencies to have just ads everywhere. They advertise everywhere. It's ridiculous. And I talked about earlier this year, there is I may not have talked about this on stream. I may have talked about it in my Patreon vlog. But it's been a while now, and I'm pretty comfortable talking about it. So there was a betting platform, and a betting platform that was just starting up in Australia earlier this year that reached out to me, and they were like, "Hey, we would be interested in you sponsoring you to do some streams featuring our website and featuring our app. We want to sponsor you for 2 weeks, and we want to sponsor the whole streams, blah blah blah." And they were going to pay me something like, I don't know, it was hundreds of dollars an hour, literally hundreds of dollars an hour for multiple streams, which is a lot of money to me. And it's like one of those moments where it's like, God, that is it's not a life-changing amount of money, but by God, would it make my job a lot easier, especially considering in the context of that, it wasn't long after I'd made the decision to go full time. And it's like, man, is this something that I'm willing to compromise my ethics on for the sake of a payday? For better or worse, the answer to that is no. But I'm not going to lie, I did have to think about it. But the amount of money that they can throw at advertising platforms is just absolutely crazy. And I really don't like the fact that betting gets advertised on Twitch. It's not cool. It is very predatory. I agree, Rachie. Hey, Taff, do I need the DLC for this game? I would say no, you don't need the DLC for it. I would say if you're coming to RimWorld for the first time, play the base game. Enjoy that first. Then once you've got your enjoyment out of that, then look at buying the DLCs, because the DLCs are supplementary to your experience. They're not mandatory. So, yeah. NZ is a lot like that too. Okay, interesting. I've read that the Australian accent came about from the constant drinking all the time. I think that's not true. I don't believe that's true. Yeah, for sure, Chern, for sure. Hey, Hank. Morality versus greed. Yeah. Thank you for having morals. Thanks, I guess. Let's say if you started actively promoting something like that, it would have turned at least one person away from your viewer base. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no worries, Taff. Yeah, very, very happy to have answered that question for you. Hey, Dig Up. How you doing? It's good to see you. Thank you. I feel like the community more broadly needs to do something about gambling, not just Twitch. Yeah, I think it's like a... At the end of the day, I think in terms of... you know, addressing a problem, like, because gambling in of itself isn't necessarily bad, and it can be enjoyable. However, it needs to be something that is very heavily regulated by the government. That is one place where the government needs to be the people to make the decision to restrict, you know, companies where they can advertise, who they can advertise to, and things like that. Because when you're, you know, advertising to people who are at risk, or underage, or things like that, on a platform like Twitch, it becomes extremely problematic. And yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. Hey, Blue Mary Love, welcome back. Yeah, it has been a while. It's good to be back though. I wonder if my stream would have been illegal if you didn't have morals. If my stream would have been illegal. I don't know. Hank. You're watching one dude. One day he was sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends and I instantly felt bad. In what respect? Two messages for one message. Okay, Rats, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, it's just one of those things where it's not an easy thing to solve, and it can be pretty uncomfortable to talk about and pretty uncomfortable to you know, try and navigate as a topic. But yeah, I'm always pretty comfortable in sharing this stuff with all of you, and you know, trying to articulate my personal opinions on it. And I don't expect everybody to agree with me, but I always you know, appreciate the fact that people, even if they do disagree with me, are always you know, pretty respectful about how they represent that. So thank you. That is true, Zest. I agree with that. If somebody's supporting it, it means they don't care. That's interesting. I think that's an interesting perspective. I mean, on one hand, I completely agree with you. Like, the whole structure of games like Raid Shadow Legends is very much specifically structured around trying to get as many people as possible to spend as much money as possible as they can. And so there's going to be, you know, things such as selective pricing, you know, and just all kinds of weird mechanics to try and milk the players for as much as they can. And the reason why Raid Shadow Legends gets so many sponsorships everywhere is because they make a lot of money, and they basically will do like a return on investment, and they will do like a user acquisition calculation where they know that if we spend $100 on advertising, we will get a return on average of $200 back, as an example. So then they can go, okay, well, X streamer or X content creator, if you get 200 people to play our game, we can afford to pay you this. And it's very, very lucrative for content creators. I mean, I've had lots of offers from Raid Shadow Legends before, and they pay extremely well. They pay above rates. And in an industry that is extremely hell-bent on trying to underpay content creators, it is pretty difficult sometimes to turn down that money for when a game wants to sponsor you for above your rate. It's hard to turn down. It's really, really, really good money. And yeah, I mean, for me personally, I don't like the idea of promoting a game like Raid Shadow Legends because it is so predatory in the way it's structured. I personally would not be comfortable in promoting it because I have worked in the financial industry. I am very intimately familiar with the impact that impulsive spending on games like that can have on people. And often people that are, you know, the biggest whales out there, people that are spending, you know, thousands of dollars of their money on games like Raid Shadow Legends, they're not typically people that you would consider to be exceptionally wealthy. They are just regular everyday people that are earning maybe an okay decent amount of money to you know, be able to get by, and they have some excess cash, and they spend all of that on this game, and they forego other things such as, you know, investing in their future. They might budget so that they don't have spend as much on food. They sometimes, in really extreme cases, they'll go into a lot of debt and stuff like that, and it can be really nasty and unfortunate to see. So it's like, for me personally, I'm not comfortable in promoting it, but at the same time, like, I don't think a lot of content creators out there have had the same experience that I have with, you know, being in the financial industry and looking from the outside and helping people who have gone into debt because of, you know, impulse spending on games or gambling addiction and things like that. I've been on that side of things trying to help people with problems like that, and it's not fun and it's not a cool thing. But I think a lot of content creators are far enough removed from their audiences to think that it's pretty much harmless, when for me, with what I know, it's like, I would know that for any amount of money that I earned from a sponsorship from Raid Shadow Legends, on average, my community would be giving Raid Shadow Legends more money back, because enough people, maybe one or two people, will download the game and they'll spend that, you know, X amount of hundreds or thousands of dollars on the game to make them their money back, which is what I've been paid out of, really. And I don't feel okay with that. So again, it's a pretty difficult conversation to talk about, and it's pretty difficult. And I don't think a lot of content creators are cognizant of this and maybe aren't able to think about it. And some content creators are, you know, might be struggling. They might be hard up, and they might have to take these sponsorships because they're not earning revenue from elsewhere, which again makes it really, really difficult. So yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. Speaking of which, this stream is sponsored by Dwarf Fortress. Oh dear. Quissy says, so what is the difference between that and other companies who are sponsored to get people to buy their products? If people are going to buy, they will. Devil's advocate here. Yeah, so I think that's a recent, a decent choice, a decent argument, right, Quissy? So my argument against that is that ultimately, yes, there is a degree of personal responsibility and personal agency that all of us have to assume in terms of our actions and how we react in certain situations. However, addiction and gambling addiction is not a choice. And a lot of the time that, you know, people fall into gambling addiction and, you know, gaming addiction, or become addicted to, you know, buying into a game like, you know, Raid Shadow Legends, it is because they have been exploited very cognizantly by the creators of that game. And yes, there is a degree of that within capitalist society anyway. Like when you go to the supermarket is structured in such a way that you are going to, they're trying to maximize how much you'll spend. So you have like your fruit and veg in one section of the supermarket, and then your milk and bread will often be on the opposite side of the supermarket, so that you have to go through as much of the supermarket as possible to increase the chance that on the way there you'll go, oh yeah, I feel like a packet of biscuits, or I wouldn't mind grabbing one of those chocolate bars. You know, everything in society is structured within like that capitalist regime of you know, trying to get you as an individual to spend as much as you can. But there is definitely a degree of difference where it crosses a line from being like what I would consider like baseline capitalism to being predatory. And when there is like things like predatory pricing, so what I mean by predatory pricing is that quite often with games like Raid Shadow Legends, every time you log in, they will say, hey, we've got this offer for this particular pack of loot boxes for X amount of time. Quickly, buy now. And there'll be a little countdown timer of when you have to buy. And they will give you a price for it. And eventually, if you don't purchase, they will continue to just slowly lower that price. And not everybody pays the same amount of money for the same product within these games. They lower and lower and lower the price until such a time that you purchase. And once you're purchased, that's it. They know that they've got you. And they can kind of keep you on this treadmill of knowing, okay, we know roughly from this player's behavior when they're most likely to give in to impulse spending, whether that's a day of the week, whether that's a time of day. They'll send you offers that will maximize your chance of actually spending money on the game. And slowly but surely, they will get you to spend more and more and more. And that's how the whole game is explicitly structured around, is to get you to do that. And that is where it becomes really predatory and becomes different from just purchasing a normal product in our day-to-day life. So yeah, it's an interesting conversation, but that's my kind of take on that. Sorry, I'll try and catch up a little bit on some of these other comments here. I know I'm pretty far behind. Bria says impulse control can be hard. Speaking from experience here. Thankfully not in trouble yet, but yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I mean, anybody who says that they don't have like they don't do impulse spending is lying. Like all of us are susceptible to it. Like the only time that you're not susceptible to impulse spending is when you have literally nothing left to purchase with. Like if you are like so utterly skint that you cannot afford anything, that's the only time that you're safe. Everybody else is vulnerable to impulse spending. Even me, where I would consider that my knowledge of like how a lot of these things are structured, and you know how a lot of different systems are set up to try and get me to spend money, even understanding that and even being cognizant of that, I still impulse spend. It's just part of how the human mind works and psychology works, is that it's just an innate part of us, and we're all vulnerable to it. So, yeah. Hildebrand says, my impulses have complete control over me, so I haven't had any issues at all. I'm pretty okay not doing MTX in games. I feel like the game needs payments to keep playing, otherwise I'll just play something else. Fair enough. I disagree with this line of reasoning entirely. Individuals need to take responsibility for their own choices on how they spend or waste their money. I agree to a certain extent that, you know, personal culpability is important, and we all have a responsibility to, you know, have the ability to reflect on how we spend our time and spend our money. But again, I think in my mind, there is a line that crosses between, you know, just providing an offer or service that is fun and then becoming predatory. And that line is where that gets crossed. And as soon as you cross into the line of being predatory, you have people that are at risk of being adversely affected well beyond their individual culpability. And that becomes a scope of an entirely different problem. When it crosses into, starts to blur the lines between, from a choice to addiction, that's where it becomes a real problem. And I think it's important to again emphasize that addiction is not a choice. Addiction is a horrible, horrible thing, and you do not have a choice. Addiction is something that is rarely, I will say, I'll retract that, is rarely solved by just making a choice. Thanks for the follow. Hey, Tyne, good to see you. Paul, welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, absolutely, Kiwi. Yeah, there's a whole plethora of different people out there, such as people who are neurodivergent, who are particularly vulnerable to, predatory games like this. And it's, that it impacts them at a greater level. Yeah. Oh my God, Juice. Wow. Wow. That's rough. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Hey, Shadowwise, good to see you. Just like many companies targeting their sales around the most common calendar pay date. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Meatloaf, good to see you. Welcome in. Thanks for the lurk. Sadly, these Skinner box-style games are the ones most highly promoted on the app stores. There are great games out there that are one-off purchases or have non-predatory MTX payment structures, but they're buried. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there are definitely some good mobile games out there. Sometimes it takes a bit of time to find them, though. Exactly, Paul. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Eliza, good to see you. Welcome in. We know from science that these sorts of things prey on people, and it's not just a matter of self-control. Yeah, agree. It's no worse than tobacco companies. Agree. Yeah, and I mean this is where like this is where I would make the argument that, you know, government regulation needs to take the lead, where you need to have, the government's role within this is to protect people from companies that would want to exploit them. Tobacco companies, gambling companies, companies that profit off of people in possibly the most unhealthy way. Quissy, thank you for continuing on the gifted sub from Sarge. I don't think it got a little notification in there, but I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting the stream. As somebody who's whaled in gacha games, I always remind folks that any money they spend is effectively thrown in the bin, and that real life should always come first. Yeah, that's fair. I think I'm somebody who's flirted with the online culture of like spending money on games a lot, over the past like decade. So for context with that statement, Worm Online, before it came out on Steam, was a game that very heavily relied on and had a lot of real money trading. And so basically that meant that your in-game currency had a real life value associated with it. So the conversion rate historically back then was €1 per 1 silver in the game. And so I've spent money on the game, and I've also made money on the game. And I have like a whole bunch of assets in the game that I've accumulated over the years because they were speculative in value. And I was like, yeah, well, I'll get my money back on these one day. Obviously that's no longer the case, and I just still have them. But it's sometimes hard to be, cognizant of the fact that I think the line between what is true value and what isn't is very blurry sometimes. Because as soon as somebody says, oh, this item in a game is worth X amount of money, then it is that worth X amount of money. There's no difference between that and saying, oh, this diamond out of the ground, this shiny rock that we have, this is worth $6,000. It has no practical reason to be worth that, but it is worth that through desirability or rarity. And that economic aspect is absolutely applicable to digital goods. And it can be pretty difficult to, navigate that whole plethora of things because it is fraught with pit holes. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough. For sure, Blood Angel. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, again, I don't think that, I'm not saying that, being a victim of addiction removes personal culpability and personal responsibility. Obviously, I believe that there is a degree of that, but at the same time, I think there's always an asterisk within that of being compassionate and understanding that it's not always as black and white as, making a choice to not be an alcoholic anymore or not being addicted to gambling. Like, it's not as clear cut and simple as that. Hey, Sexy Saint, how you doing? Welcome in. This is the same game. This is the same Vampire Academy as we've been playing for the past couple of months. It's been a little while, but we are back doing it. Yeah, for sure, Shadow Eyes. Yeah. For me, like, I don't have any issue with games that have vanity items as microtransaction in the games. Like games like CSGO that have skins that have no direct bearing on the game itself. I'm totally okay with that. I think that's fine. I personally dislike games that become pay to win, where you pay specifically to get an advantage, like gacha games. That's not my bag. But yeah, it can be problematic. What's up, little dog? What's up? What are you doing? For some people, it's really difficult to walk away from any form of gambling. For sure. For sure. Mm-hmm. Well, I think, hey Valk, good to see you, dude. Blueberry, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There's a lot of people that I've met throughout my life that have fallen into the trap of spending more than they can afford. I mean, like, financial literacy in general is not great. Even before you consider all of the ways that people can spend their money, the average level of financial literacy, at least here in Australia, is not that high. It's pretty low. And so, and what I mean by that is like understanding pretty basic concepts, like how interest rates work. What is an interest rate? how credit cards work, how to manage a household budget, relatively simple stuff that is an invaluable life skill, but yet there is a lot of people that don't have access to that information or were never taught that information. And a lot of the time, people that come from, fairly poor socioeconomic households won't be exposed to a lot of the same information as other people, and it means that there's always like a knowledge gap and an opportunity gap as well, because like you have to get to a certain point of wealth to be able to actually make money from your money. Like it's like a whole thing. But financial literacy is just an undervalued skill in our society, and it's really tragic that it's not more accessible. Did they, Dalka? I wasn't aware of that. I played a lot of CSGO, but I wasn't aware of that. Maybe that's happened in the last couple of years or something. That sucks, Blood Angel. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, for sure, Shadowwise, for sure. Absolutely, Bray. Yeah. Like, I mean, I've talked about this before, but I've been homeless before. I've like been in situations in my life where I've not known where I was gonna stay that night. I've lived off like, less than a couple of pounds a week for food. I've been really, really poor, and it is not easy. And one of the really tricky things about that is that, like, when you're that, when you have so little, every little setback is a massive deal. Like, I can remember a time where I was like desperately trying to find a job, and I got a job interview, and I got on the train. I spent, I think it was like 20 quid on a train ticket down to London. I think at the time I had like 30 quid. And so I got on the train, I went to this job interview, or I was going to this job interview, and about 20 minutes into the train ride, I got an email or a text from the company that had tried to set up this job interview saying, hey, sorry, we're actually having to cancel our round of job interviews today, blah, blah, please don't come in. And so for like a normal person, that's a minor inconvenience. That's like oh man, I wasted an hour of my day. For me, that was, I've literally spent more than 2/3 of all of the money I have hoping that I could get to this job interview that is now no longer going to happen. And worse than that, when they reschedule the job interview, I can no longer afford to go. That is like catastrophic. Another example of this kind of idea is that, like, if you're not well off and you buy a cheap pair of shoes and you wear that cheap pair of shoes every day to go to work, and you're earning just enough money, and it costs you like $10 to buy this pair of shoes, and over the course of a week or 2 weeks or a month, you manage to save up some money. You maybe save up $100, and then you have to buy a new pair of shoes because it's a cheap pair of shoes. It falls apart really, really quickly, and then you have to buy a new pair, and then you have to spend 10% of the money that you've saved to buy a new pair of shoes. Whereas somebody who's already well off can afford to buy a $100 pair of shoes that might last them 10 times longer or 20 times longer because it's just better quality. So by spending more money, you're actually saving more money in the long term. And would be easy to say to that person who's like, buying the cheap pair of shoes, oh, we'll just buy a more expensive pair of shoes. It'll last longer and you'll save more money in the long run. But it's like, well, I'm never going to get into that position where I can afford to spend the extra amount of money to buy the better thing for it to last me longer. So you always kept in a perpetual treadmill of trying to catch up and trying to maintain what you have to survive. And it's really difficult to manage that. It is incredibly hard. And unless you've been in that situation in your life, it's really hard to imagine. So, yeah. Hey, Zeliard. How you doing? Welcome in. Fellow Aussie. Yeah. So I am Australian. I do live in Australia now, but I have lived in the UK. No, I'm sorry to hear that, Paul. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Right, I didn't actually realize that was a Terry Pratchett thing, but there you go. I think that's like kind of similar to what I was trying to articulate. Thanks for Raptor. Thanks for sharing that, dude. Theory of socioeconomic unfairness. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. That sucks, Elliot. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no worries, little Rose. Yeah, look, I mean, at the end of the day, like, I'm extremely privileged, and I have a lot of things that have gone right for me in my life. I've had a lot of things that have gone wrong for me in my life too, but I am ultimately very, very fortunate in that I think I've got a pretty diverse set of life experiences that will hopefully serve me well. And yeah, I'm glad there's a few people out there that resonate with what I'm saying. And if you don't, then hopefully, you know, you can take it on board as maybe a bit of just a perspective into a different life, you know, I guess. But yeah, sorry for the fucking off tangent as fuck chats. Not really playing RimWorld, or RimWorld with just chatting in front of it. So Blue Mary Love has leveled up their Protector skill for Psy casting, so we're going to get Overshield. So we're now able to generate a spherical skip gate on a target that sends all incoming ground level projectiles to some distant place. The duration scaling with the target's psychic sensitivity. People and items are not affected. So that's very useful. That sounds incredibly powerful. Reza has created a masterwork cloth duster. That's very fancy. We've got a trade ship, a bulk good trader. Let's have a little word with them, shall we? Oh, actually, I've been talking for so long that they're no longer there. Forget about it, chat. We've also got some caravan animals that have wandered in with Glitterworld medicine. Whoa. Okay, then. That is very cool. Let's go deal with that and grab those for us. Perfect. Hey, Marguerite. How you doing? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh, I see. Interesting. Thanks for sharing. I appreciate that. Thanks, Est. Since when do I play RimWorld on this channel anyway? Good question. Good question. I just want to go back to a barter-based society, buy things with Pokemon cards. Oh, dear. Yeah. Tempting. We have whoa, dude, that is a big mech cluster. Hot damn, dude. That is a big boy. That is a heckin' chonker. And it is a weather controller. I was scared there for a second that it might be an EMI Dynamo, but it's luckily a weather controller, so we are all good. Alright, Paralysis Pulse. Bosh. There we go. There we go. Alright, so we can gain access to that stuff. We've got our Glitterworld medicine. That's a nice little pickup. That is a very nice little pickup. I'll take that. Yeah, for sure, Taras. Yeah, it's a I think it's growing up like that, you really always, yeah, I think it stays with you. There's a lot of habits that you build up that are very hard to get rid of. No worries, Marguerite. I appreciate you lurking. Thank you. Yep. Yeah. Fog is going to be tricky, and managing fires is also going to be tricky. It's going to be very tricky indeed. So we've got 2 centipedes, several scorchers, we've got a pikeman, and we've got 2 tesserons as well. So there's a lot of fire here, and a couple of scythers as well, and we've got some mech capsules too. Now we have 5 unstable power cells, which is a lot of unstable power cells. But I'm not seeing a high shield or a low shield, so we might be able to mortar this to deal with it. That is kind of where my mind has first off gone here. Now, I'm just trying to remember who actually within our colony has our EMP grenades. EMP grenade belt. Cat Blood Moon does. So, yes, you've got 8 EMPs. Okay, good to see. Perfect. Alright, so we've got 2.5 days until this activates. So I'm thinking maybe we do try to hit this thing with some mortar strikes. But before we do that, chat, I'm going to take a quick break here. We're nearly 2 hours into the stream here this evening. I'm going to go let Lucy out because I think she's ready to go out and do her business. But thank you so much, everybody, for chatting along with us this evening. Those of you who are chatting, thank you to those of you who are lurking. I appreciate you being here. I hope you're all enjoying the stream. And thank you as well, everybody, for either engaging with or tolerating that, I guess, slightly more heavy topic of conversation or more serious topic of conversation. I always appreciate people sharing their own experiences. And again, I'm always very grateful that we've got such a fantastic community here on Twitch that we can talk about these more serious conversations in a very respectful way and share our thoughts, even when we disagree or we have different perspectives on things. You know, everybody stays super respectful, and yeah, I just want to say thank you for that. At Cyberstar, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to have you. So yeah, chat, if you want to grab a drink, grab a snack, now is the time to do so. Get up, have a bit of a stretch, med check, all of that good stuff, and we will be back here in 5 minutes time to deal with this mechanoid cluster. So I'll see you there. Hey Emperor, bye Emperor, I'll see you soon.
share stream.
Welcome back, everybody. Paul, thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's very kind of you. Pelanova, hello there. Welcome in. I wonder who smells better. Good question. Good question. Who knows? Who knows? Pigfinnet, hello there. Lovely to see you. I hope you're well today. Welcome back. Grabarino, hello there. Lovely to see you once again. Hope you had a good weekend so far. Hope everybody's had a good weekend. I appreciate you all joining me for this fine Sunday of RimWorld. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. What the heck? That's extremely generous of you. Thank you so very much. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, wow. Thank you so much. That brings us a couple of subs closer to our new sub goal for the month. Since chat harassed me last stream to come up with a new sub goal, we have a sub goal for 1,300 subs. If we get that, then we'll do I'll dress up as a turkey, and we'll do a turkey cosplay themed Christmas stream. So, thanks for getting us closer to that. We are now 39 away from it. Amazing. I'm doing good, Growrino. I've had a bit of a weird day. I slept really, I slept for a long time last night, but I don't know if I slept well. And I slept for like 14 hours. And I woke up feeling still tired. And then I went out and I came home and I was still tired. And I just feel really lethargic and without energy today. So it's been a bit of a tough one. And also my hay fever has been really bad. But besides those two things, I'm doing very well. Thank you. Zoe, hello there. Good to see you. Welcome in. Guys, if you did get a gifted sub from Taras, please make sure you extend them a thank you. Give them a little woo. Give them a little Danik. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Zoe, I hope you're well. Major Dodo, hello. Good to see you as well. You just took a lamb out of the low pressure cooker and it's been in there for 8 hours. Oh my God, that would be like butter, my friend. Totally not trying to distract me while I'm making breakfast. You've bought yourself a few minutes successfully. Congratulations. Yeah, it'll be a turkey stream, Paul, correct. At least I'll be warm. Yes, I will be warm. It will be suffering. It'll be Drongo suffering. And we all know chat loves Drongo to suffer. Yum. That's great. That's great. Have I tested for spicy flu? No, not today. Not today, no. I have an autoimmune condition, which means that I do go through periods of high fatigue. So I expect it's that. But if I have any other symptoms that might suggest COVID, then I'll be sure to test. But, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, Dodo. For sure. That makes sense. Yeah. Look, I mean, I don't really talk about what's going on with me because it's kind of an ongoing situation in terms of trying to understand what it is and what's going on with it. But, yeah. It's definitely not as bad as some people have it, but it does affect me sometimes, and it's not always the most fun, but it is what it is. Mini Filet, you have Crohn's, so you feel yeah. Fair enough. Well, welcome in. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's tough to manage. Bacon, onion, and beef stock with the lamb and rosemary. Whew, yum. Yum, yum, yum. That's great. All right, chat. So we have a mech cluster, which has come down here. We've got a mech cluster that's come down, and there's no high shield. It's got a fog generator on it. And I'm thinking we try and launch off a volley here and hit some of these unstable power cells, because that'll usually get rid of that weather controller pretty quickly. And hopefully it will be a situation where we can get the mechanoids to come to us instead of having to go to them to fight them. So yeah, this could be fun. I do love the smell of rosemary. It is lovely. Are there any Aussie traditions you do around the holidays? Yeah. I mean, like, in Australia, it's very common around this time of year. Obviously, it's summer here, so it's very different from, like, the northern hemisphere where, you would do, like, all kinds of, like, wintry things. So in Australia, like, seafood is very popular. Like, having, like, a cold seafood platter is something that a lot of families do. And, for me, generally, it's, like, usually a low-key kind of Christmas. Try and catch up with some friends and family. I don't typically spend a lot of time with my family. Like, I'm not, like, mega close to either my mum or my dad. But I do try to catch up with them around the holiday times. And yeah, we'll kind of do the myself and my partner will kind of do the rotation, visiting between all of the in-laws and stuff, and saying hi to everybody. It usually involves going to a lot of different people's houses because Yeah, it's just it's a busy time of year. But in terms of Australian specific customs, yeah, I don't know. Trying to stay cool because it usually does get pretty warm around this time of year. Although this year hasn't been too bad, admittedly. So, putting prawns on the barbecue. Snags on the BBQ. Yeah, love a good Aussie snag. Barbecue with meat, sliced potatoes, onions, etc. Yeah, potato salad, cob loaf, all of that good stuff. You can expect to see them out this time of year. Don't have Christmas trees. So, Australians do have Christmas trees. You'll see most people in Australia have Christmas trees, in my experience. However, they're usually the artificial ones, so they're plastic Christmas trees. It's pretty uncommon to see like people go out, like you don't have the whole thing like you do in some like North America or like some parts of Europe where you'll go and buy like a fresh Christmas tree to put up in your living room or something like that. You know, we've got a plastic Christmas tree that we have in a box, which is not up because we don't spend any time at home over Christmas. It's like always going out to other places. But yeah. Do pine trees grow in Australia? Yes. Yes, they do. Yeah. 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 A lot of like year-round like pine trees and stuff like that grow in a pretty broad amount of different climates. Yeah. What's a snag? A snag is Australian slang for a sausage, Zoe. So we have sausages. Good old beef sausage is very popular around Christmas. Or year-round, really. Are snags specifically to Bunnings? No. But snags are... So, a Bunnings snag is a specific to Bunnings, but it is a Bunnings sausage. Or a sausage sizzle. A Bunnings sausage sizzle. A sausage sizzle is where you have a barbecue and you cook up sausages, and then you serve the sausage on a piece of bread with maybe some onions, and then just sauce. Very, very simple. We do love our pineapples down under, that is true. Yeah, Brie. I mean, like, so one of the reasons you will see a lot of evergreen trees growing in Australia, because they're very, very fast growing, and a lot more fast growing than any native Australian tree. A lot of forestry plantations will be made up of evergreen or pine trees or something like that, because it just produces lumber quicker. And you know, the legislative hurdles to get through to forest native bushland is sometimes pretty long-winded. So yeah, a lot of forestries run off of evergreen trees just because they grow quicker, which is actually pretty bad for the native ecosystem because it changes the whole dynamic. Evergreens, especially when they're planted really, really close to each other, don't let a lot of light through and leave a lot of space for native plants to grow, which obviously then affects the native wildlife. And then you have the problem with like pine needles and stuff like that covering up the floor, which again changes the makeup of the soil and the ability for other plants to grow. And it's not great. It's not great, but maybe it's better than the alternative. I don't know. Hey, Raslin, good to see you. Kangaroo racing, you know, the normal stuff. Classic, yeah. That is true. That is true, Little Rose. Yeah, yeah. Oh, really, Bria? I didn't know that. There you go. You're looking into a site where you can get Aussie food shipped to the US, and they had snags on there, did they? Nice one. Well, I think there's only certain types of gum trees that have wood that is useful to actually make things out of, and it's usually they're I don't think there's any that are particularly fast growing that are good for using for wood. I could be wrong. It's definitely not my pocket of expertise, but as far as I know. In the UK, there are a few companies where you can hire a live tree for the holidays in a pot. They drop it off and collect it, look after it, and you can request the same one next year. Interesting, Shadow Eyes. Yeah, okay. So, both of my parents are British. And so, growing up, when I was fairly young, when they first moved to Australia, they did exactly that. We had a pine tree or a Christmas tree that was kept live throughout the year in a pot. And so that was like the first Christmas tree I remember, was having a live Christmas tree, which is a bit abnormal for Australia. But I think we got rid of that around when I was probably about like 7 or 8, because it was just so messy. Because you have a tree inside for, you know, maybe a couple of weeks, and the whole time it's just shedding pine needles the whole time. And I think my parents just got sick of cleaning up after it and was just like, you know what, let's just get a plastic tree. It's gonna be so much less less of a problem. But yeah, that's interesting you say that, Shadow Eyes, because that's what my parents did. Hey IAP, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hey Naughty, are Bunning snags the same as a democracy sausage? It's great to see you, Naughty. Yes, they are. They absolutely are the same. Well, they're the same. They're the same thing, like in terms of the meal. But it becomes a Bunning snag or a democracy sausage depending on the context. It's the context that is specifically important there.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, there you go. Sorry, I just had to take care of that quickly. Least I could do. Need to make sure Naughty had a sub. Shadow says, I got a live tree the first year I bought my own place, but yeah, it's a real pain to clean up all the needles and dispose of after, for sure. You had real trees when you were a kid and used to have to chase our old cat into the brush, chase our old cat to brush up all the pine needles out of her fur. Oh, bless, buddy. Don't pull that face with me, Naughty. It's literally the least I could do, dude. Literally the least I could do. Oh dear. All right, chat. We've been sidetracked enough. Let's deal with this mech cluster, honestly. Thank you for that follow as well. I appreciate it. All right, let's get our best shooters together here. So who are our best shooters? Let me remind myself. So Cat Blood Moon. Let's get everybody to hold fire, and I think everybody should be set to high explosive shells. Yes, we are. All right, so Cat Blood Moon, you are drafted. And then we've got Blue Mary.
Hey guys, I'm Hackerman.
AKA Lex124.
Today I'm gonna show you how to hack
Twitch. Hey Lex, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Jupe, hello there, welcome in. If you have any questions about our mods, please feel free to ask. I appreciate you being here. Muglishan, let's get you drafted. Muglishan is carrying a baby while drafted. Sure, babies can be around mortars, can't they, chat? That's fine. Malta Kibri, let's get you on there. And Venomous Duck, let's get you on to here as well. There we go. Just got up. I'm glad to hear you're having a good morning so far. I appreciate you starting your day off with a bit of bloody drongo. Which is Sarge's favorite chicken? Kappa. Does Sarge have a favorite chicken? Sarge has several chickens. I don't know if he has a favorite though. I think he loves all of his chickens a lot. I think that's kind of like asking who's your favorite child. They learn early how to handle explosives. Exactly. Yeah, that's my thinking here. Okay. All right. Let's set target on the. Let's set target for the weather controller, and we'll go from there. Is that a new Lucia mode? It is, Grubberino. Yeah, we got our sub goal of 1,200 sub points for the month last stream, so we now have a Lucia mode. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very, very grateful. Big thank you to chat. Oh my god, Little Rose, yeah. I had a cat called Cindy when I was growing up, and she used to be a nightmare around this time of year, dealing with Christmas presents and Christmas decorations in the tree and stuff. Oh, it's gonna be a big boom! Oh my god. Oh, it's beautiful, chat. It is a beautiful, beautiful day to be me and to be in Rimworld. You love to see it. Oh my god. That was very satisfying. What happened? So we fired our mortars, and there was high explosive or unstable power cells. There was 5 unstable power cells within the mech cluster. And so we damaged one of them enough that it set it off to explode, and then all of them set off in a giant chain reaction, and it did destroy most of the hostile mechs. This Tesseron did survive, this mech centipede and this centipede did survive. This centipede did as well, this Scyther and this centipede, but it did take out of a lot of the smaller stuff. Centipedes are very, very resistant to explosive damage, so we were never hoping to kill them, but we've done a lot of damage, and importantly, we've taken out the mech cluster itself, so that's nice. Oh, we didn't take out that Scorcher either, so we're not out of the woods yet, but we're off to a strong start. That's the main thing. Big boom, big boom. 152 sub points until the next emote unlock. That is true. Yeah, we get a new emote slot very, very soon. Actually, oh, my sub point. Oh, hang on. My sub count is not updating because I haven't opened up the correct software. Because we have more sub points than what it's showing right now. We currently have 1,262 sub points. So we're actually only 148 away from the next emote slot. But that said, if we hit 1,300 subs for the month, then I'm going to do a turkey cosplay stream. I'm going to dress up as a turkey. I have the costume. I'm all ready for it. And we'll do a little Christmas themed stream. It was a good thing, Zaliad. It was a good thing. Yes, that's true. Tynan did buff mortar accuracy, Dalker. It now goes off of their shooting skill instead of just being a random spread. I know, Glob. I am a professional streamer, 100%. Oscar, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. I am a consummate professional streamer. We all know that. We all know that. Does that also mean pacifists can't handle mortars anymore? Yes. Yeah, pacifists can't fire mortars. That is correct. Artillery is maths. It is maths. Look, don't hate the player, hate the game. Is all I'll say about it. If you don't think it makes sense, you know what? It probably doesn't, but it's not my fault. Okay, it's still foggy, which means our accuracy is going to be absolutely trash, but at least we'll be able to hit him with as much as we possibly can here. Oh my god, we can barely even take down this scyther, honestly. It's a little bit scary thinking about how we're going to fare against these centipedes, but we will be able to swap over. We'll swap this door from being held open. Venomous. Who's in the center here? Blue Mary. I'll get you ready to move across. So as you can see, the trees are doing their job of making them really, really slow. All right, now let's close this door and get ready to move over to this side here to continue the attack. Okay, so this is the benefit of having this two wide corridor, is we can just close a door and alternate and reset up for the next one. Now, over here, I think I'm going to try and just take out this Tesseron here quickly. It's one cheesy strat. It is a good one. It is a good one. But I'm not good enough to play without the cheese, you know? Okay, nice. We've taken that out with melee. Let's fall back. Scorcher is going to be the next one down. I should have probably uninstalled that while I was up there, to be honest, but we'll see. We are playing on losing is fun difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty, so, yeah. That's my excuse for using cheesy strats, you know. Evil Trick would be proud of me. Okay, Blue Mary, let's get ready to move you across. This fog still making our accuracy absolutely awful. It's not ideal. Okay. Let's move across again. So far they haven't even punched the doors, which is nice. Looking at how much they've been damaged here, I think this one should be the one where we actually just are able to take them out. What's the difference between the difficulty levels? So the difficulty levels will primarily dictate the frequency and the difficulty of the events that you get. So, like the size of the raids that you'll get relative to the amount of wealth will be higher the harder difficulties that you play on. It also impacts things like, you know, the chance of you having one of your pawns get instantly killed in combat, and how the game calculates damage. You generally will take more damage in harder difficulties than lower difficulties. But the most noticeable difference is just in the size of the threats that you get. And, you know, if you get, like, for example, a plague that comes over your colony, how long many of your pawns are affected by the plague and things like that. Come on, we can get this one. Surely we win this. Surely. I believe. I believe. Well, this is going to be close. I'm taking a risk here by letting this play out. Come on. Keep hitting them. Oh, they're so injured. Okay, nice. All right, I did calculate it correctly in the end. I was worrying there. We play on losing is fun, not 500%. I'm not good enough for 500%. Lee Kerman. Take that one out. All right, our wall there has given up the ghost. I should probably double wall these, actually. But nice. Good job. Perfect. All right, the trees there doing their job. Oh my god. Quackamungus has just gone berserk. And he's instantly getting shot by everybody. Please stop that. Okay. I have an ability that can stop this, right?
Congratulations!
Congratulations, Night Dweller. Thank you so much for the 7-month resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Cheers, lurk.
Thank you for the lurk, Night Dweller. I appreciate it. Thank you for the ongoing support of the stream. Thank you. Okay, I'm just trying to remember. It's been so long. Is there like a calming thing? Or is that on somebody else? It might be a different role. Hang on. Who has what psi powers here? We could paralyze them. Is there an instant like subdue and put them into a good mood again? I guess I don't have the role. Maybe Quackamungus is actually the person I'm thinking of that has the capability to do that. Maybe not. The Rimworld soundtrack is very good. I do enjoy the Rimworld soundtrack. Okay, let's move everybody away. And we should be able to just use Paralysis Pulse on them, if nothing else. There we go. All right. I don't know why was Quackamungus so upset? What was the meaning of this? Ravenously hungry. Okay. They were just hungry. They were just hungry. That's all. No big deal. But a big enough a deal that they would go berserk and try to kill their friends, you know. So I suppose that is a thing. Hey Pricey, welcome in. Good to see you. What did you miss? You've just missed us taking out a big old mech cluster is what you've missed. But other than that, not a huge amount more. But it's good to see you. Welcome in. Needs a Snickers, yeah. You're not yourself when you've not had a Snickers, that's true. Oh no, Blood Angel. Oh, tragic. That is a tragic situation. I'm so sorry. My condolences for your cheeseburger, my friend. Barrow, how you doing? Oh, Burbero. How you doing? Welcome in. What schedule do we use? Our schedule is pretty loosey-goosey. I know some people like to have very restrictive work schedules, but we've found that, I mean, I find typically, as long as you're providing the raw amenities, for the most part, this is fine. We just force a little bit of recreation at the start of the day, at the end of the day, and make sure they have enough sleep, and they're good. So, very, very simple. I mean, cheese down is a bit of a hard sell, because if it's like melted cheese, that's going to have absorbed everything. I would not be having a cheese down on the floor cheeseburger off the ground, personally. And I don't think my floor is especially dirty, but I also don't think it's as clean as to get away with that, you know. Cook more cheese? But it's like it's like cooked into the patty. It's hard to get it off. I suppose you could just scrape off the cheese if it doesn't ruin the patty. Depends on whether you've got like a thick beef patty or whether you've done like a smash burger or something, as to whether how practical that is. But yeah, it is tricky. Have less shame. That's practical life advice there from Glob. Thank you. Remember, chat, if you ever find yourself getting hung up over on specific decisions, have less shame, and it'll make your life a whole lot easier. Exact. All that cat fur? Oh, no. Yuck. That's awful. Oh, dude. Yeah, WWGD. What would Glob do? Hey, Smoking Kitten Hippie. No dwarfs today. We're back in Rimworld today, but we will be playing some more Dwarf Fortress next week. Don't worry. Fire is the purifying flame of life which cures everything, except for a lot of things. Rip everyone. It's been a good run. It's been a good run. If you're cooking on a flame, it'll burn away the cat hair and add some tangy aroma. This is why I don't listen to Twitch chat when you guys try to tell me advice, because y'all are fucked, to be honest. That's terrible. that's awful. I hate it. I'll pull it out of the trash and reheat it. Yeah, give it to chat, Blood Angel. Chat seems to be thinking it's still good, so, you know, let Twitch chat have it. It's the least they deserve, collectively. All of Twitch chat. Oh, Emperor. I'm just trying to fit in. I don't want to have to eat the hairy cheeseburger. So bad, dude. Quackamungus has picked up a shield belt. Let's drop that on the ground. I mean, I suppose, Hank. I suppose. I'm still unconvinced, but maybe. Pelanova says, I used to work at a 7-Eleven and people used to pull burgers out of the trash and reheat them inside the store. Wow. I mean, look. If you get hungry enough, most of us would eat just about anything. A reheated cheeseburger out of the trash, that's pretty low on the spectrum of things that we would not normally eat, but given the right situation, we would absolutely eat. It sounds like a bedroom maneuver. It does a little bit. Oh dear. You once dropped some jelly on the bread ball, in the bread bag and licked it off. It was the worst tasting thing ever. Oh geez, yeah. Dropping something on a container and then licking it off is bold because you can never be 100% sure where that container has been. Sounds like a drongo thing. How dare you? How dare you? I mean, might be true, but also how dare you? On this carving is a portrayal of a larch tree. What is a larch tree? The style is photographic with romantic elements. Ooh, romantic elements. Ooh, very nice. Where should we put this? I don't recall actually where I anticipated putting this statue that I created for myself. I guess we could put it in the kitchen, right? Make our chefs happy, perhaps. You found a year-old oatmeal cookie and it tasted like death. It looked perfect. Oh my god. Are we going to now have a sharing session where we all share the most disgusting thing that we've ever eaten, either intentionally or unintentionally? Because I don't know what my answer would be, to be honest. Bellanova. I don't blame you. You've never licked the grit of a shopping cart at Friday evening. But why would you, Amprin? What do you mean? I'm not sure if I should share mine. It's too shameful. Oh, Zest. Bless. Hey, Abby. Welcome back. Too much Dwarf Fortress of late? Oh, I have bad news for you, Abby. We are going to play more Dwarf Fortress in the future. But we're not going to finish... we're not going to stop playing RimWorld, though. So, you know... You'll be able to get the RimWorld hit that you deserve. You bought a soda at the office vending machine. It was 2 years out of date. That sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen. Large trees are deciduous conifers, dominant in the boreal forest of Siberia and Canada. Usually they lose their needles come autumn. Interesting, Dalka. Thank you for sharing. I didn't know that. 1 week old milk was my worst, but I'm here for my suffering. Thanks, Smoking Kitten. I appreciate it. You once ate a mango. What do you mean, Blub? Mangoes are delicious. They're so good. Drinking ashes from a cigarette can as a kid? Oh, yeah, that's pretty bad. Fresh mango feels like soap in my mouth. Really? Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Huh. Okay. I had no idea. 12-year-old pack of expired cookies. No way, dude. No shot. That is... Wow. Wow, 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 wow. 8, regret, checked expiration, visited hospital. I don't blame you. My boyfriend wanted to throw away some cream that was past the due date. I said, no, it's probably fine. To prove my point, I took a swig. It was not fine. Yeah, that's rough. Eat drop food. I've eaten drop food before. I 100% have eaten drop food before. Undercooked jacket potato with cheese and beans. Yeah. Oh, that is the worst, Abby. Yuck. Disgusting. That's how you feel about cantaloupe. Interesting, huh? Yeah, Markov. I've done that as well, actually. Yeah, I've had somebody ash their cigarette into my can of Bundy. I was just like, mate, are you kidding? I literally had just opened it as well. I watched them do it. And I was just like, bruh, what do you think you're doing? Well, what's a durry? A durry is Australian slang for cigarette. Alright, no worries, IEP. Enjoy. Eat a burger ring that was lying in some dirt and trash for an unknown period of time. Oh, zest. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Oh my god, Pelanova. The cricket in the sauce bottle, you thought it was part of it, but it was not. Oh, that's grim. That is grim. But you know what isn't grim? Holy Dragon, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream. What were you streaming tonight, Holly? Lovely to have you. Thank you so much for bringing all your peeps over. I appreciate it. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, Holly, if you'd love to, I'd love to have you introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit about yourself, your stream, and everything like that. That way, if people are interested, they can go and check you out. I can see that you stream art, play strategy, and adventure games. We love to see it. Yeah. Oh man, I don't even know what would be the most disgusting thing I've ever eaten. Holly, you've come in at an interesting time. Chat was just sharing with me horror stories of the worst things that they've ever eaten, and yeah, there's some pretty bad ones. Streaming a game jam games with my fellow jammers made alongside mine. Hell yeah, awesome. So do you make games, or are you working on a game for this game jam? We're currently playing some RimWorld this evening. We're doing a challenge run where we need to basically have 100 students graduate from our Vampire Academy that we're running here. So, and we're playing on the hardest difficulty. And so that's kind of what we're up to tonight. For better or worse, we've just defeated a mech cluster. And, yeah, it's been a good time. What am I going to research next? Fabrication, maybe. Fabrication might have to be our next research, I suspect. Let's do that. Hey, Hairless Potato, welcome in. Good to have you. Jimmy, good morning to you.
No.
Cat
Friendly
food casserole.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Hey, Friendly Kitten, welcome in. Good to see you. According to research, cat hair is a good flavor enhancer. According to what research? I do not believe this to be true. Are you spreading fake news? I finished a game for it. I usually make art. Okay, amazing. What sort of art do you do, Holly Dragon? Oh, you've got a, you play Blood Bowl? Oh my god. Okay, Holly must be cool then. I'll have to check out your stream. Let me see, what sort of art do we have here? Is it like game art, pixel art and stuff? Oh, semi-realistic D&D character art. Oh, okay, awesome. Nice one. Very cool. Oh, thank you so much for bringing your wonderful folks over here. Great to have you. Look, I mean, given the right situation, I'm pretty sure I would be perfectly okay with eating dog food or cat food. Most of it, as far as I'm aware, is totally fit for human consumption, and there's nothing wrong with it. So, I think it'd be fine, mostly. Probably. Maybe. That may be a hot take, it might not be, I'm not sure. Wouldn't my worst thing to eat was surströmming? Surströmming was definitely the worst thing I've smelt in my life. And I've smelt, like, decaying bodies. But in terms of taste, surströmming was okay. I would even venture to being good. The smell is what makes it really bad. Actually, the surströmming shui was probably one of the worst things I ever tasted because it managed to, when you mix it with an alcohol, somehow the alcohol acts as an agent. I imagine it would be like similar to perfume, where the scent becomes bound to the alcohol and becomes a flavor. So you really taste the smell, which is obviously not a pleasant smell. So maybe the surströmming shui is possibly the worst thing that I ever has passed my lips. Rachie says, I just feed my dog human food. You sound like my partner, Rachie. Also known as a chemical weapon. It is a thing. It is a thing. I haven't tested Zest. Maybe. Sure, Grubberino. Yeah. Chad already thinks I was an accountant for the mafia, so why not? Sorry, chat. You did salmon vodka in Alaska. It was not good. You know what man. What is the name of that shot? There's like somewhere up in Alaska and there's a bar and they have like a toe that you can do a shot, a toe that's fallen off with frostbite. The toe shot. Yeah. That seems, apparently it doesn't impact the flavor of it at all, but boy, that's a tough bridge to cross mentally. Someone swallowed the toe. I think I remember when I looked at this last time, they've had like 6 different toes over the like, I don't know, like 80 years that they've been doing it. Because occasionally they'll lose a toe or somebody will swallow it or something. Which I'm only laughing because otherwise I would cry, to be honest. I've not tried salmon vodka, Pelanova. Hey, Rules, good to see you. The worst real food I've eaten is cow udder soup. Oh, you know what? Specifically with texture-wise, when I was in Beijing, I went out to have like morning tea, and I accidentally ordered steamed cow's lung, which was texture-wise probably one of the more unpleasant things that I've eaten. It was not my favorite. Yeah, that's it, Rules. Yeah, no worries, FaZe on Kiwi. Appreciate you coming on through with your crew. I appreciate you. Have a great rest, and I'll hopefully see you soon. Take care. Yeah, Sexy Saint. That's something. That's something. That's quite a thing to accidentally order. Well, yeah, look. I don't know what to tell you. It was not my finest moment, but I'm very polite, so I ate it. I ate it all. Well, not all of it, but I ate enough of it to not be impolite, you know. What did I think I was ordering? I thought I was ordering like beef dumplings. It was not beef dumplings. Oh dear. I was talking about the toe shot. No. Oh, are we talking about the toe shot? I don't know. Rocky Mountain oysters. I mean, I've not eaten Rocky Mountain oysters before. But I also don't think I would be that squeamish about the prospect of doing so. I think I'd be okay with it. I can't say for sure because I've not been presented with the opportunity yet, but I don't think I would have a problem with it. But maybe, I don't know. It was still beef, yes. Correct, Grubberino. It was a big toe. No, Pelinova. Look, I've come around on the idea of chicken feet. I used to be pretty squeamish about it, but actually, I think they're really good. They taste really, really good. And there's something pretty satisfying about gnawing on them, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. I used to be squeamish about it, but I've come around on it. I think they're good. Hey, doll. Yeah. Well, I mean, no different from having like other stuff available to cook and eat, you know? Oh man, yeah. But I mean, look, at the end of the day, a lot of the stuff that we consider weird or kind of gross to eat is only so given our cultural context. There's a lot of stuff that, you know, if you were brought up in a different culture or a different time in history, you would have absolutely no problem with eating it. So I think it's always worth keeping that in mind that, you know, a lot of the time, what we perceive as being kind of gross or unpleasant is only perceived that way. It's not an objective statement. You know, I think that's always a good thing to remember. A little boar called Macy, which we are not going to rescue because we do not need any pets. No, sir. But what we do need is to clean up some of these smashed stumps and replace them with actual trees for our kill tunnel here. Get rid of them and get into it. Tasting history on YouTube. The guy goes over some weird recipes of modern food. Yeah. No pets, Bree. No pets. One of the YouTube channels that I haven't watched in a very, very long time, that I used to watch quite a bit, like going back like 7 or 8 years ago now.
The absolute legend in its natural habitat.
Absolute legend in its natural habitat. And thank you for 19 heckin' months. Trees are friends. I agree. We're just getting rid of the smashed ones though, the tree stumps. And we're replacing them with live living friends. But I agree. Bizarre Foods with Andrew Zimmer. I don't think I did. No, the channel that I was talking about, and this was this reminded me when we were talking about old expired foods. I think it's MRE Steve is the channel. I could be wrong. It's like 1943 MRE Steve or something is the channel name. And he basically, his whole YouTube channel is him trying different MREs from around the world and really, really old MREs as well. And he is like a pretty pretty brave with some of the stuff that he tries. It's genuinely concerning / impressive, and his thing is like his catch line is like when he's got, all right, let's get into this packet, and then he'll like cut to it and he's like got it all set out. He's like, alrighty, great, or something like that. I forget the exact line, but he's like, alrighty, great, every time he lays it out, and it's just like such a great little catchphrase. MRA Steve, yeah. Is he still doing stuff? I haven't thought about his channel in a very long time. I'm actually curious now. Is he still doing stuff? Hopefully he hasn't eaten a bad MRE. Nice. Yeah, nice. Is it nice? Is it just nice? That actually does sound right. MRE Steve. 1989. Here we go. MRE info. 2 million subs. Dude. Holy shit. 2 million subs? I think when I was watching him, he had like 100K. Last video was 7 months ago. Wow, okay, so it's been a while. But he was active up until very recently. But like literally all of his content here, chat, is just MRE reviews. And I don't know why, but his content is just so fascinating. It's so interesting. And he gets like really old, like 1900s, and I think he's even had like some 1800s rations and stuff. And you know, some of it he'll eat and he'll try a little bit, even if it's like super old and you can tell it's going to be like just gross. But it's a very, very cool channel. And for some reason, for somebody who likes food and is interested in history and has a passing interest in military history as well, it's just a super interesting channel. Hey Fister of Gods, how you doing? Welcome in. Emmy made in Japan used to eat MREs from around the world. Okay, interesting. Let's get it out onto a tray. Nice. That's it. Yeah, Zelyard. Yeah, it's come back to me now. You once found a YouTube channel where a man drank a gallon of Tabasco, ate a raw spiked cactus, and also an unpeeled pineapple. Yeah, that's like straying into like just straight up masochistic like fetish content, it feels like. He looks like a buff Jesus. Does he? I don't think I've ever seen him. Dear me. Watch on stream? Maybe another time. Yeah. Maybe another time. Maybe next time we do like a K's cooking stream, we might mix in some Steve 1989 MRE. Yeah. Because that would be a blast from the past. I haven't watched his stuff in like 8 years. He's super wholesome. Yeah. Super, super wholesome. Stephen K, yeah. I've been because we watched a bunch of K's cooking streams, I've been getting in my YouTube recommended now a lot of K's cooking, and I know she's released a couple of recipes since we last watched hers, which I've deliberately had to suppress my curiosity to watch because I was just like, no, I know at some stage we'll end up watching them again on Twitch, so I'll just save it. Furious. So I probably consume many times more food related content on YouTube than gaming. Like the amount of gaming content that I consume on YouTube is way less than food. I don't know why. I mean, actually no, I do know why, because I find food really interesting and I love food in general and I love learning about it. So I love watching, Binging with Babish, or the Babish universe now, the Babish extended universe. Mystical Kitchen, which is like a spin-off from Good Mythical Morning. And they make all kinds of weird and wonderful things. Like I used to watch quite a bit of like the, you know, we try different foods at different price points and stuff like that. And Josh, oh God, what's his name? Josh, I want to say Fryman, but I feel like that's wrong. Worth It. Yeah, that's the series I'm thinking of, Pelanova. Yeah, Worth It. Joshua Wiseman, that's the one. Yeah. Thanks, Raptor. Thanks for helping me out. Yeah, I love his videos as well. Like, there's just a lot of food-related content that I watch on YouTube. I don't know why. I just do. You watched a dude boil a whole chicken in butter. Oh my God. Speaking of doing weird things with meat, oh God. What's the guy who does the things with all the steak? Guga Foods. I have watched Uncle Roger. Yes. Yeah. Uncle Roger reacting to various stir fry recipes and stuff. Yeah. Ripping on Jamie Oliver. You love to see it. Hey Ras, you've been binging on a lot of beard meats food. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I've watched that too much. More on the antics and less on the cooking. Okay. Fair enough, Raptor. Brian Lagerstrom. Not watch them, I don't think. Guga is cringe. Guga is like... I agree. I think it is like kind of cringe content, but also it's just like really interesting, but it's very, very formulaic and it's very commercialized. It's definitely not my favorite channel, but he does. The only reason it came to mind is because I have watched a lot of his like dry age videos where he just like dry ages something in butter or dry ages it in MSG or whatever. I have watched a lot of those videos. Hey Maz, good to see you. The colony is going well right now. We've just defeated a mech cluster and we're hanging on in there. Oh God, yeah. Is it just like Willet Sausage or whatever it is? What is it? What is that channel called? Is it Ordinary Sausage? Is that it? Am I remembering that correctly? No. Yes. It is Ordinary Sausage. Yeah, okay. I haven't watched Ordinary Sausage in a hot minute, dude. Durian Sausage, dude. 8 days ago. Oh my God. I like durian. Oh, I want to watch one kind of badly right now. I kind of want to watch one. I watched a fail video of people putting turkeys in very hot oil. Oh God, Zeliard, yeah. That's not a good idea. Hey King Skink, good to see you. Speaking of doing weird things with meat, go and subscribe to my OnlyFans. Go subscribe to my Patreon, chat. Hey, Cringe Benefits, how you doing? The way he talks is cringe, just talking like that all the time. I feel like that's why it's kind of formulaic, right? It's because it's like, alrighty, let's do it. And then it like cuts to the, you know, it's very formulaic. And the way he talks about it and engages with the food is very formulaic. There's no variety. Like every video feels like it's the same in a lot of ways, and the way he talks is very much the same within it. Like it's, yeah, I know what you mean. Sausage sandwiches, we love a good sandwiches. Elon Musk, how you doing? Is it worth buying for the new DLC? It ain't cheap. I would say if you're new to RimWorld as a whole, buy the base game, because the DLCs are supplementary, not mandatory to the gameplay experience. So my recommendation is buy the game, buy the base game, enjoy that. if you're enjoying that, then think about buying one of the DLCs at a time and then enjoying each of those. Because one of the key things to remember with each of the DLCs is every DLC adds in new endings for the game and new mechanics. So you can do entire playthroughs with each of the new DLCs one at a time. And you can kind of play them to their exhaustion before looking to buy a new one. So that would be my general recommendation, is just start with the base game if you're new to the game and then go from there. Yeah, fair enough, Bree. Bless, Maz. You're trying. The cat's not making it easy, but you're trying. Hey J9, how you doing? Welcome in. I enjoy the will it segments of Good Mythical Morning, but they can be formulaic too. Yeah. I think I do watch Good Mythical Morning. I think my personal favorite segments of theirs at the moment are the ones where they're the dartboard one, where they have to taste the food and then guess where in the world it's from. I think that one's a really nice one because it combines my interest of foods and like just learning about different food and food cultures from around the world. Like it is a Venn diagram of things that I like and then combining it into a game. They need to do a will it make it for good content. Yeah. I mean, like, the thing is, Zest, like, it's really interesting looking at the Good Mythical formula for approaching content creation because they do a lot of new things and experimental things. But they also have within their lineup some really formulaic stuff, which is like, for example, the Will It series. And even though the stuff that is more formulaic is probably less original and maybe less interesting overall to a lot of people, the formulaic stuff is still the stuff that performs the best by far, which is why they keep doing it, right? So, yeah. I don't know. It's like, it's one of those difficult things within content creation where you're trying to balance what actually does numbers and what you're interested in and what you want to push creatively, right? And it's not easy. Hey Wolfie, good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. Is my voice going? Allergies playing wreaking havoc with my voice at the moment, it seems. K-Owen, how you doing? Welcome in. If you have any questions about our mods, please feel free to ask. More than happy to answer any questions that you may have. Nice, Elliot. GMM is weird for me. I used to watch them religiously, but then they kind of just fell off for me, and I can't even point to why. Maybe I overdid it. I think... Yeah, I can understand that, Zest. I've only recently come back to them because I didn't watch for a really long time. It is actually funny how I got back into them because I only got back into them in the last year or so. And I got back into watching GMM because we were playing GeoGuessr. And I said, man, how cool would it be if I did a segment on stream where I tasted a food and then I had to play GeoGuessr based on that food and had to guess where that food was from. And I thought I had a really ingenious idea for content. And I was like, dude, this is a great idea. This would actually work. And then somebody in chat went, this already exists. Good Mythical Morning does it. And I was like, immediately disappointed. I was like, oh man, okay. And so I looked it up after the stream and I watched it and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot this is a thing. And I've been watching them kind of, you know, pretty frequently, like maybe like once a week, twice a week, since then. It was really the catalyst for me getting back into it. But I think like I don't know. I think sometimes you just end up moving past certain content in your life and finding it interesting and being ready for something else. Because I would think generally for me, I consider content and entertainment in general to really be filling a niche within our lives. And those niches wax and wane in relevancy, depending on what's happening in our lives. And I mean, it happens with the stream all the time. Like, there's 6,000 odd people that follow the stream, but at the same time, there's probably only, at most, maybe 1,000 to 2,000 people that over the course of the month would tune in to watch my stream. And those other people have been people that used to be regulars that come into the stream, and you know, they no longer are in that place in their life where my stream offers value. And it's just a very natural thing, I think. And it's not always a tangible moment of saying, this has changed in my life, so I no longer watch this. But it's something, you know, very much indescribable, where you're just like, I'm ready to consume something else now for a bit. Yeah, for sure, Maz. Yeah. It's very much, and I think that's very much the same with any kind of entertainment, not just like Twitch or YouTube. It's like video games as well. Like, it's very, very rare, I think, that we would have a piece of entertainment that remains a complete constant throughout our lives. And even for something that is a constant presence, it's going to wax and wane in terms of how much we consume it and how interested we are in it, depending on a whole bunch of, you know, different factors. Ultimatum, how you doing? Used to watch them religiously, but eventually I just kind of moved on from their content. I do randomly watch a GMM video from time to time, though. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it, Maz. Sorry to hear it's not your favorite, but yeah, it is what it is. That's fair, Brie. Yeah. You need something to kind of keep you interested, right? Hey, Mulroney. Good evening. Good to see you. Welcome in. This game looks fun. What is it? Yeah, this is a hot new game called RimWorld. Welcome in. Yeah, for sure, Maz. Understand. Alright, we've got a caravan here. Let's go and have a little wee trade with them. See what they have to offer. Thanks for playing RimWorld. You got it, Maz. I'm glad to be back into RimWorld, honestly. Like, it's I was talking about it a little bit earlier this evening, but it is kind of nice to go and play a game that I'm not a complete newbie in, and that I'm pretty comfortable and confident in what I'm doing, and I'm not having to kind of second guess myself constantly and be like, chat, okay, now try and explain to me this incredibly complex mechanic, please. I need your help. You know, I'm not stuck in that that constant state of, oh god, what am I doing? Which is a refreshing point, a refreshing experience. After playing so much Dwarf Fortress, which I have adored, but it is definitely a very different mindset. We've got a lot of Thrombo horns that we can sell, which I am absolutely going to do. They're selling some plasteel. I don't know whether I want to buy plasteel. I will buy components though, because we can't fabricate those ourselves yet. I will also buy the advanced components too, because we are going to need them for the fabrication bench that we're researching at the moment. And I don't have another Psychic Soothe Pulsar, so that's fine. Looks like that's everything I want from these people. That's not bad. Yeah, get some components, get some silver, get some advanced components. Happy days. Here for the vibes and the game in the background is just a vessel. Thanks, Brie. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Maz. Yeah. I mean, like, for me, like, I've got a couple of different games that I find very, like, comforting that I can go back to and just be very relaxed playing. One of them is Worm Online, which is an MMORPG, which, again, has waxed and waned in terms of its relevancy to my life. But I have played Worm Online now for going on 18 years, which, when you consider I'm 31, that is a long ass time. More than half of my life that has been part of what I've been interested in and part of who I am as a person, which is pretty cool. And so Worm Online is always like, it's definitely a comfort gaming experience. Like, I can just slip in and just do something, and it's just totally familiar. I don't have to stress out or exert my mental capacity, so it's a good game to play after a long day and just chill out to. RimWorld is that way from a streaming perspective, even though I don't play it off stream that much anymore. I still do play it off stream, but not as much as I used to. And also a lot of driving games. Driving games for me are a great way to be physical and not be mentally as present in terms of letting my mind wander. It's something, they're games where I can be mentally focused on a task, but not having to be super cognizant the whole time of everything I'm doing. But I can also at the same time stop my mind from just like being overactive or wandering. And yeah, they're definitely a comfort game in that perspective as well. You're about to ask about Worm? Yeah, I still play Worm. I was playing Worm yesterday. I didn't play any today, but I played some yesterday. I just got 84 blacksmithing, which is pretty good. Hopefully my aim is to hit 90 blacksmithing by the end of the month, which would be a nice little milestone for me. Never even heard of it. It's been a game around for a long time, Ultimatum, but it is a very small niche game. It's an MMORPG sandbox game. One of the original developers was Notch, who went on to make Minecraft. And so in a lot of senses, Worm is like an MMO spiritual predecessor to Minecraft, which, yeah, may be a good thing for some people, may be a bad thing for others. But it is a nice game. I like it a lot. Zest is worming right now. Hell yeah. Are you doing some cartography, Zest? Love some driving games. Hell yeah. You stole Wanda's bed for groceries? Nice, Platty. Nice one. Like RuneScape. It's very, very different from RuneScape, but they came around in the same period. So old school RuneScape, or RuneScape 2 back then, was my first experience of an MMO. This would have been about 2006, 2007. It was the first time I played an MMO. And a little bit after that was when I first got into Worm. That being said, I still also play old school RuneScape. But that is no longer a comfort thing for me. That is more of like a bucket list thing. Because I'm living out all of the things. Because I could never afford premium back then. Or membership. So now I do all the things in old school RuneScape that I wish I could have done when I was a kid. Such as one of the big things was I recently got my very first dragon scimitar. Finished Monkey Madness for the first time, which I'd never done when I was younger. Getting a Dragon Defender for the first time. It was very, very, very fun. I've enjoyed going back and playing my Iron Man on that a lot, actually. So you like playing Farming Sim 22 exactly because of that. It's just calming and something I can do to zone out and relax. It's really fun because of the progression you can make and develop a huge farm, but it's so chill. Yeah, exactly. The sense of progression in those games helps to
I guess, negate perhaps some of the awareness that you're wasting time. Even though relaxing is not wasted time, right? You know, relaxing and looking after your mental health is not wasted time. But being able to feel productive whilst also simultaneous being able to relax, I think is a good thing. It lets your mind be satisfied at the same time. Tibia and RuneScape, gotcha. Did some cardo, but did back to grinding archaeology. 89.92. Holy shit, dude. Are you gonna hit 90 tonight? Or is it gonna be maybe next week? That's awesome, dude. You're so close. I've never gotten into any farming sim games, but yeah. Hey, Jockey, how you doing? Party hats are 5k on OSRS. I think I've got a bunch of party hats actually nowadays. Yeah. Those days are good. Those days are gone where the party hats are worth $1 squillion. Space Engineers is your Minecraft. Fair. That's right, Jimmy. Yeah, look, I mean, yeah. I'm somebody that likes to feel productive, but at the same time, like, I always feel guilty if I'm not doing something. So being able to combine those things is yeah. Yeah. Yeah, right, Jockey. Interesting. Man, I really want to go back and play Red Dead Redemption 2, but I feel like it's a game that I'd like to play on stream, but I don't know whether anybody would actually watch me play it on stream, because I feel like the days of Red Dead Redemption being relevant as content have gone by, but at the same time, I don't know, maybe some people would want to watch me play it. Maybe, Jimmy. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Could be either, right? Yes. Yeah, Brie. Yeah, I think that's a better articulation of what I was trying to say. I think I kind of lost confidence in my ability to articulate that halfway through. But yes, that's a good way to phrase it. That's a good way to phrase it. Is it necessary for colonies to get married before they have a baby? No, Elon Musk. The straight up answer is no, but there is an asterisk in that if you are playing with ideology, there are some religions that might require you to be married before your colonist will share a bed. And obviously, you know, perhaps have a baby after that. So, yeah. Oh, thanks, Little Rose. I appreciate you saying that. Where do babbies come from? Well, Zest, when a mummy pawn and a daddy pawn love each other very much. Can also do IVF. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't really delved into the IVF and like gene bank stuff in Rimworld at all yet. Can I get pregnant? Am I pregnant, chat? Can we get a poll going? Is Drongo pregnant? Oh dear. That is the funny thing about test tube babies though, because unlike regular babies, test tube babies, much like chickens, chickens when they hatch, they have like a little thing on the end of their beak to help them break out of the shells called an egg tooth. Test tube babies are very much the same, in that they have like a little spiky tooth in the front of their mouth that helps them break out of the test tube to let them be born, which is pretty wild, pretty cool. Oscar. Moonray Murray's just like, what the fuck is going on in here? Welcome in. That's a joke. Yeah, it is a joke. Maznitz. Thanks for the follow. Oh dear. Hey Cetus. Yeah, I'm glad somebody's taking notes here. This will be on your exam, chat. This will be on your exam at the end of this stream. Need I remind you all, okay? My star sign is Pyrex. Oh my god, dude. For fuck's sake. Ooh, chinchilla fur tunic and a chinchilla fur tail cap. Very fancy. Very fancy. Dear, oh dear, man. Alright. I've actually lost track a little bit of what we're working on currently. I've gotten a little bit sidetracked, I have to confess here. I don't quite remember what's going on. Sir Mally, though, thank you so much for the 10-month resub.
I'm so flunking that end of stream exam frown lol.
Thanks for the resub, my friend. Big Woos, Big Danix. I hope you're well today. Welcome in. You can't stop playing Dwarf Romantic. I never picked that one up, thankfully, because I was scared of it. I was scared of it. On your graphics calculator, oh man, Miss Rachel's just over here in the corner, just like typing 8005. 8005. Oh geez, no. Oh geez, no. It will be an oral exam, Oscar, correct? Did I missed an 8. Oh my god. I love oh. Damn girl, that's a real hell of a pair of booze on you. Boo earns. Boo earns. Look, I'm trying, okay, chat. I'm trying. That's all I have to say. Blue Mary Love needs some death rest, so let's get that happening, shall we? Unbelievable, dude. What is going on here? Do love a big old pair of booze. Love to see it. Huge tracks of booze. Look, I think that's one of those things where I think we can just let that one pass by and pretend that it never happened, alright? In the UK, some policemen had a snowball fight with the recent snow. Someone complained, so the police force put out a tweet that the person who reported them would get a fine of £885. So many people didn't get the joke. Wow, okay. The Doom Doer. Ooh, it gives kind thoughts. This is actually finally a persona weapon which is not just terrible. 13 damage per second. Actually pretty good for a plasma sword. What do they want? A 54 by 33 size structure. That is pretty chunky. Jeez. 30 days. And they'll give me a L-Tex vest as well and some uranium. 3,000 wood. 2,000 stone and 5,000 blocks. So 7,000 blocks. I have 3,000 at the moment. Holy shit. Okay. Well, that is something that we can work towards. Damn, dude. That is big, though. That is huge. All right. Well, let's get everybody hauling this stuff together. And hopefully we can generate some bricks here. Just we'll bump up the limit on blocks that we're allowed to make. We'll bump that up. There we go. How long do we have on that quest? You have 2 days, so I'm going to give myself 2 days head start to try and start making some more bricks here, because we're going to need as much time as we can get to meet this one. That is a big old erection that we need to put up. Which mod adds the symbol icon on the tab below? Vanilla expanded textures, maybe? I think Kanpu? I could be wrong. Hey, Candlejack, good to see you. I think the Vampire Academy is going to be the name of my next band. We only do Vampire Weekend remix songs in Synthwave. I love to see it. Raichi? Ma'am? Madame? Yes? Are you okay? Yeah, no worries, Kung Fu. If you want a download link to it, you can type in !mark mods and it'll take you straight to a Steam collection that I've made for it. Yeah, Valk is on the job. You got it, Valk. Boom. Boom. Dubs Mint menus. Is it Dubs Mint menus? I don't think I've got any of the Dubs mods, do I? It was not a good enough reason to use the word erect. What are you, the erection police? Like, that was a... Erecting a structure is a perfectly valid turn of phrase. What do you mean? Don't you try and shame me. You have, Sarge. How dare you? Tisk, tisk, tisk. You heard me, Bree. It is part of Vanilla Textures Expanded. Okay, cool. I thought it was, Valk. Thanks for confirming. I appreciate it. I'll erect your structure completely changes it, though. I'll erect your structure. Does it? It's like a... So if an architect says to somebody, oh yeah, don't worry, I'll erect your structure for you. Is that not okay? Question mark? Cargo pods with weapons. What do we got? We got a makeshift SMG. Sure, we'll take it. Depends on where you put the emphasis. So in the workplace, remember, chat. Yeah, no worries. I'll erect your structure. No problem. And yeah, no worries, baby. I'll erect your structure. Definitely two very different sentences. One of them requires a visit to HR. The other one perhaps doesn't. An earthquake? Excuse me? Oh, geez, it wrecked a bunch of my walls. How rude. Depends on how big their boos are. Oh my god, chat. Terrible. True, Sarge, true. How are you today, Sims? It's good to see you. I don't feel like... I don't remember whether I said hi to you or not, but I am now. Hi, Sims. Okay, that's fair enough, Kampu. Understand. You've seen that video before? Have you now, Ultimatum? Just dwarfing it up? I know, man. I'm really happy that you have been enjoying the game, dude. And have been having a blast. I appreciate you sharing your various adventures with us in Discord. It's been really nice getting to read up and see what other people have been up to with their fortresses. Oh yeah, what was the outcome of that, Platty? What was the joke that you were aiming for? What was meant to be Sarge's favorite chicken? Because my answer, Sarge, was I don't know. I don't know if Sarge has a favorite chicken. I know that he loves all of his chickens. I don't know if he specifically has a favorite one though. But yeah, I never got any kind of clarification on what the outcome of that joke or question was meant to be. Base built on a hill or base built in a mountainside? Base built on a mountainside. In a mountainside, Dalka. I like to call the QE of the chooks. It's cute. Hey, Clean Biscuit, good to see you. Went out to a Mexican restaurant last night and just woke up from my food coma. Oh, man. I hope you had a great time. What did you... at risk of making myself hungry, what did you get? Oh, dude, yeah. The 3 volcanoes? I think and 2 of those volcanoes were like on an island, weren't they? Or was it one of them was on an island? Either way, I would be making the island volcano base. That sounds hella fun. The joke was that you said to somebody to ask if they had any questions about the mods. Just ask. Oh my god, dude. I do not have the bandwidth today to deal with that kind of wordplay. I did say, if you have any questions about our mods, just feel free to ask. Is not what I meant. Alright, fair play. Fair play, Platty. Fair play. Crab enchiladas and a big bowl of guacamole and chips. Hell yeah, dude. I don't think I've ever had a crab enchilada before, though. That sounds interesting. Were they good? Zeliad. Jeez. It kind of does, Bree, and I'm totally into that. Oh, interesting, Dalka. Okay. Legend. Very cool. Rusty Grum, thank you so much for the 13-month resub.
If you trim your Christmas tree, it will make your presents look bigger.
Where's the lie, though? Where's the lie? Rusty Grum, thank you so much for the 13-month resub. I appreciate the heck out of you, my friend. I hope you're well today. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good day today. Ah, dear. And we all love big presents, don't we, chat? We love big presents. Oh shit, hang on. I nearly...
But if you trim your Christmas tree, it also makes your presents look bigger.
Ufloku, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Canajak, thank you for the 100 biddies. First time sub here, dropping the Prime sub. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. I really appreciate it. Kicking off a little hype train here. So what do you say, chat? Let's have a little dance here. Little dance. Get your dance emotes in the chat. Vibe it up in here.
Get wild if you're not in the mood right now, and it don't kill my vibe. I will get my drink on tonight. I'ma get loose, get wild.
Get loose, get wild, chat.
And it don't kill my vibe. I'm gonna party until I drop. When I begin, I don't know how to stop. I can party on till the morning comes. Till the sun goes up, we don't stop, no.
Ufwaku, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that's very kind of you to think of me. And yeah, I hope you're having a good time over on Kiri's channel. Thank you so much. I had a customer email about structure installation with the exact words, "Hi, I can't find info from blank on erection packages available as advertised on your website." Rachie, that's a perfectly fine sentence. That is perfectly valid. Do not erection shame that person. Mork's got the moves, dude. Mork has the moves. Never forget. Never forget. That's why you always want to undersell and over-deliver Sad Synapse. It was almost deleted as spam. Sim's got moves. Sim's got moves. Do we have any Sim subs in the chat? Able to drop some Sim Danex? Hey, Queen Curiosity, how you doing? Yeah, you've come in for party time. Oh, yeah, Kiri's nailing it right now. Oh, Timmy's got the moves. Timmy's got the moves. Ow! Just banged my finger. We're currently 37 subs away from our chicken cosplay stream. Not chicken, turkey costume cosplay stream. Just in time for Christmas. What is the longest I've let my beard grow out to? Probably in recent times, the longest it was when it was on stream. It was like down to, what, like here-ish, I guess. So if you go back to the VoDs from like a month ago, that's the longest it's been in a long while. And it hasn't been a whole lot longer than that in the past. Need to convince Jim to join the hype party? Believe me, Sharon, I'm trying. I'd love to get Jim in. Let's go, Lex, dropping the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Lex. I really appreciate it. Sims. Oh, that's cute, Zeliard. I love it. All right, no worries, Queen. Enjoy your lurk and sleep. Yeah. Well, thanks for saying hi. I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Looking hot in your 501s, chat. Congratulations. Hey, Baku. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're well today.
Hey stupid, you think I want you just because I am a woman. Hey stupid, I don't want you, but you're way too dumb to say.
Poor Queen of Curiosity being forced to dance even more. Alright, we've accepted our quest that I remembered at the very last moment here. Let's see how big this monument is. Holy shit, chat. Oh my days. It is huge. It's so much bigger than I was expecting, chat. It's so much bigger than I was expecting. Oh my god. Queen of Curiosity, thank you for the 200 biddies. Thank you, thank you. This is the biggest one I've ever seen. It is huge, man. Like, I don't know if it'll fit, to be honest. I don't know if it'll fit. Like, or where it'll fit. I was perhaps unwisely thinking I could get it in here, but it's definitely not going to fit in there.
When I begin, I don't know how to stop. I can party on till the morning comes, till the sun goes up. We don't stop, no. I see you looking at me, but you don't stand.
What's the penalty if it gets damaged? I didn't even look to see, to be honest. I probably should have paid attention to that. Maybe over here is the best spot. Maybe. The penalty is only a mood debuff by -10, so yeah, okay, that's not actually too bad. It's a big un. It's a big un, chat. What if the erection gets damaged? Well, you just got to be careful. It's always a risk, but you got to be careful, chat. Always be responsible with your erection. Nobody's killing my vibe. We vibing. Yeah, you gotta use protection. That is true. I think we'll try and like build a perimeter around it, but we'll see. Chat, thank you for the very much for the hype club. Thank you for the 7 gifted subs, 300 biddies. Getting us ever closer to our new monthly goal, which is now only 32 subs away, which is very, very exciting. Considering this is our secondary sub goal, we've already got the Shuey Lucy emote, courtesy of our original monthly sub goal. So thank you to everybody who contributed to that again. Very, very cool that we achieved that last stream. Poor Quissy. Alright. So everything that could be made out of wood needs to be made out of wood. First of all. So, wood. So wood is fast to construct at least. Then we have marble. So, marble. Oh, for everything else. I didn't mean to do that. But that's okay, I think. Maybe. We'll see. That was a bit of a whoopsie, actually. Did not mean to do that. Is there more marble up here? There is more marble up here. There we go, we'll grab that. I will need to cancel hauling all of this granite though and limestone because we actually don't need that anymore. There we go. All right. Let's go from there, chat. We're off. Zest of one Walrus. Receiving the title curator. Chat, I know 99% of you don't know what Worm Online is, and this means absolutely nothing to you. But can we get some congratulations to Zest of One Walrus, who has just gotten a 90 skill in the game and is well deserving of some congratulations. That is a lot of time and effort that goes into doing that. It is no mean feat. So well done, my friend. That's awesome. Congratulations. Looks like a big toilet. Does it though? Don't know if I agree with that. Oh dear. A top-down toilet. Oh, okay. So you're saying like this square part is the cistern and then this is the bowl. Okay, I think I can see it now. All right, yeah, I guess. Sorta. Yeah. Well, that's ruined it for me. Yeah, that looks like a dunny to me. It looks like you got a classic case of dunny right there, Drongo. Goody. Goody. Well, thanks for that, chat. Thanks for sharing. The Lula? Who calls it a Lula? What? I've never heard that in my life. So many wooden walls. What are the odds the game will decide to send a dry thunderstorm my way? Low. There's no chance, there's no shot that the game will send a firestorm my way. There's no way this will burn down. Not a chance. Not a chance. It'll be fine. Don't worry. The storyteller is oh god, I've forgotten their name. It's a modded storyteller, one of the vanilla expanded storytellers. Where is it? Options. Gameplay. Basilicus Bestower. So basically from what I can tell, it's the same as Randy Random, but there's a chance for everybody on the map to have psi powers. Which is pretty cool. But also, the stakes for this aren't particularly massive, remember. This is a case where it's not like we're going to get like multiple 2x size mech clusters if we fail this. All we're going to do is a -10 with the Empire, which is, you know, like, so what? You know, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Yeah, it's only -10, so even if it does get destroyed, it's not the end of the world. It's not particularly high stakes. A Breacher Raid would do the trick if it came in from the wrong side. That is correct. Quackamungus is leveled up. Now we're going down the Chronopath skill, which is time manipulation. So our first skill that we unlocked puts the caster's body under significant stress, biologically aging them 5 years as they earn a considerable amount of experience towards their next psi focus level and regain full psi focus. We can then go down and get plant time skip, which grows all the plants in a radius around the caster to maturity, which would be really handy in a starvation situation. That sounds really handy. Word of foretelling, psychic whispers of things to come. Colony pawns are inspired. Neutrals or friendlies improve relationships. Prisoners lose their resistance and enemies retreat from their doom. So what? We get an insight in potentially some of the events that are going to happen? Who knows? I'm going to get plant time skip because I think that could be kind of fun. Let's see how this works. Oh, it's not a particularly big radius though. But I guess it's a big enough radius to make a difference in a life or death situation. Bree. Oh, devils. You know what, Ultimatum? I hadn't even thought of that yet, but you're 100% right. Devil Strand harvesting. Bah, man, that is actually legit huge. That is legit huge for Devil Strand. Trav Manic, one of our children, has leveled up, and they're doing the fire path of magic at the moment, or psycasting. So we can learn Explosion, which generates a brief micro skip gate within underground reservoirs of unrefined organic chemicals, along with a tiny spark at the designated location. Burning gas bursts forth in a large radius, and elements of chem fuel spurt out uncontrollably. Or Breathe Flame generates a brief unidirectional skip gate within underground reservoir of unrefined organic chemicals, along with a... So it's basically everywhere and in a direction. I think in a direction, for the moment, is going to be the most useful. But we'll see. And we've got a combat supply stopping past. Let's have a word with them. Hey Morak, yes, we're taking a little break from Dwarf Fortress tonight to jump back into our roots, play some Rimworld. But if you're interested in Dwarf Fortress, then never fear, because Dwarf Fortress will be coming back with a vengeance next week. We'll be playing some more, and I'm looking forward to it. Sounds fine with our little vampire colony. Yeah, having fire breathing in our vampire colony is perhaps not the greatest go-to, but at the same time, it could be worse, right? It can always be worse. It could also come in handy. It could be useful. Maybe. Okay, there's a few things here that I'm going to sell. A few weapons. There's a lot of vests here that we're no longer using, that we can get rid of them. Get them out of our stockpiles. Frag grenades, I don't need them. Smoke grenades. I'll keep the flash grenades. That's fine. EMP grenades as well, we'll keep those. Yeah, get rid of them. That's fine. Shield belts. Get rid of them as well. Okay, so that's going to give us $1,000 in our pocket. And I can afford some medicine. 37 blue medicine. Seems like a good investment to me, so I'll do it. Perfect. There we go. Nice. Very good. Is this stream PG? More like M rated. 15 plus. What will happen if we gave a vampire the fire breathing skill? They would probably breathe the fire and then immediately have a mental break and run away from the fire. Briere. There's a lot of booze talk for a 15... M-rated stream. You're correct. You are correct, Synapsid. You might have me there. A vampire imp sounds fun. It sounds like an identity crisis. Why is our baby in the kitchen? Is it too hot in here? Is that the issue? Maybe. D for Drongo. There is, Markov, for sure. Yeah, there absolutely is. The baby is not on the stove, it's just near the stove. It's in the proximity of the stove. So never fear. Raz. I don't need that kind of judgment, alright? It is what it is. Okay? It is what it is. Look, it is definitely the case that we have a lot of situations where it seems like babies end up in the kitchen in the proximity of the stove, and admittedly sometimes on the stove as well, but it's not as bad as it sounds. That's all I'm saying. It's not as bad as it sounds. It's just the warmer tray. How dare you. Venomous Duck has leveled up their psi powers. Let's see what they're working on. So they're going down the protector tree. So let's do pain block. Pain block isn't always a good one. So pain block severely limits the pain pathways in the target's brain for a couple of minutes. This can allow a person to move and act even with grievous injuries that would normally incapacitate them. So in certain situations, that ability can be extremely, extremely useful and pretty helpful. And we are already nearly out of marble blocks, which is kind of terrifying. We're going to need a hell of a lot more. And we're going to need a lot more wood as well. Jeez. How long do we have for this quest? 30 days. You know what? I think we're actually going to struggle to get this done within the 30-day deadline, chat. This is going to be hard work, I think. This is going to be particularly tricky. We'll do the best we can. Well, this is going to be... It's going to be struggles. Many, many struggles. Yeah, look, hopefully we can do it. It would be a shame to lose out. It's not... It must be because our bedroom is too hot. Because the baby just keeps ending up in the kitchen, chat. But this is perfectly safe. Don't let anybody try to tell you otherwise. This is very, very safe. So the reward of the quest is the Doom Doer, which is an excellent quality Persona Plasma Sword, which has kind thoughts. So just one trait, but it's a good trait. It gives us an Eltex vest and some uranium. So the Persona Plasma Sword and the uranium are the two biggest things that I'm personally invested in and motivated to do that quest for. But it's, yeah, the Eltex vest is also, you know, okay. It's alright. We've got a mad turkey coming in. Oh god, Blue Mary. It's just a turkey. Deal with it. Shoot it with your fang. There we go. Alright, good job. Bloody turkeys, man. They have turned out a bunch of babbies. That is true, Bree. Can you arrest babies? You know, I've never thought to try because I'm not a psychopath. I suspect you probably can't. No, you can't. You can't arrest a baby. Surprise, surprise. But we've now confirmed for anybody in chat who was wondering that. If you were wondering that, just know that I have judged you. Hey, Tooks. Can you banish a baby? Again, I've never tried this.
Where do you even banish from? I've not banished for a long time. Is it off the world map? Can I just caravan with Babu? Okay, it must assign at least one non-slave colonist who can walk. Okay, so it doesn't let you just send off a baby by themselves because they can't walk. Bio and then top right. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah, you can't banish a baby. Okay, again. If you were wondering that, I am judging you. But now you know your answer. Those babies are up to something, says Freebird. Suspicious babies confirmed. Hey, Bob, no, we are not eating our babies. This is a school. This is a school, chat. This is a place of learning. A place of learning. How dare you? Jesus Christ, Bob Gobbo. I hate it here. Hate it here. No, we can't give the baby a doomsday rocket launcher. We can give a toddler a doomsday rocket launcher, though. I'm okay with that. But not a baby. You have to be at least this high to carry a doomsday rocket launcher. Not even a mod to banish babies? If there's not a mod for something in RimWorld, nobody wants it. Nobody wants it. Oh my god, Tukes. Neanderthals from the Woomersh have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while, then attack. Oh jeez, that is quite a few Neanderthals, and I think there was more groups of them as well. Yeah, there's another group down here. Is that all of them? Oh no, there's another group over here. That is a lot of Neanderthals. Hot damn. Okay. Let's hurry up and get as many of these trees replanted as possible. Are we good? Are we good, fam? I think we're good on the tree front. It's probably unlikely that they're gonna go for my construction area out here. I think it's probably unlikely. Correct, Night Dweller. Yeah, we are using the trees to slow down the enemies. Exactly right. Exactly right. Hey Pope, how you doing? Welcome in. All right, good night, Zest. Congratulations again on 90 archaeology, dude. Well done. They better not go for that construction, man. I'm gonna be pissed if they do. What are we building? This is a quest building. How's Dwarf Fortress compared to RimWorld? I mean, they have a lot of similarities. Obviously, Dwarf Fortress inspired RimWorld. But RimWorld is a lot smoother. It's a lot less clunky. It's a lot more approachable of a game. Ultimately, both games offer different things. And I would say Dwarf Fortress is a lot more wacky than RimWorld. But they're both great games. Yeah. It's more hands-on, yeah, absolutely, I agree. A RimWorld game with 200 colonists? I mean, it's been done. Why is this happening? True. Cat needs death rest soon. Not yet, but soon. Wait, are they attacking us already? Or are they just going after Cat? I think they might have just been going after Cat. What is this guy going for? Okay, alright, they're attacking my base. Let's get everybody down here to grab meals. And get prepared for this fight. Get everybody over. Eat some lavish meals. Just make sure that everybody is all fed and has the most amount of mood possible, so we can try to avoid a situation where somebody breaks from being hungry or breaks for some other reason. Always make sure you feed your colonists before a fight where you can. And especially considering Neanderthals specifically are really, really tanky, it's probably going to be a long fight, you know? Hey, all beans, yes. So, the biotech DLC added in children to Rimworld. Alright, let's get Travmag to stay behind. Any plans for a past the save style fort? Like a hot potato style, do you mean, Night Dweller? Okay, the Neanderthals are beginning their assault. Here we go. Alright, let's get everybody to the front lines. Cat, you're here. Reza, you're there. Quackamungus, you're there. Blue Mary, Dalka, Malto, Venomous. Let's get in there. Okay, here they come. Oh, some are going for my construction. No. Leave it alone, you you monsters. I was building that. God damn it, dude. Alright, firing focus, guiding shot. Let's power up Quackamungus here. Oh, no, they're lighting it on fire. Oh. Punished. I'm punished for trying to be cheeky and skimp and save money on spending it on wood. It doesn't matter if you're still building it though, right? No. Well, I mean, it does matter because it means that we need to start again on the stuff that gets destroyed. And we were already running low on time. But you're right. You know, it doesn't fail us the mission, but it's going to cost us a bunch of time. Is it home zoned? No. So nobody's going to put out the fire because... And we don't want anybody to put out the fire yet because it's still very much under attack. Still vulnerable. Oh, jeez, man. They're creeping ever closer, chat. Neanderthals are so tanky. Alright, that's one group flank. Alright, we might be okay here. The melee front line should hold up. I think. A little bit of luck. Hold the line. At least this is going to be some good eating. Some good man flesh. There we go. Oh no! Cat Blood Moon is down. But that's okay. Alright. The rest of them are fleeing. Alright, let's home zone it. Over here. Get this fire put out. Hopefully. Try and salvage as much of it as we can. Good work, everybody. Hold on. Hold on. Not tame. Allow. Okay, yeah, that is definitely a setback. That is definitely a setback for us. Absolute carnage. You're right, Malto. Yeah, the chain shotgun is very good. Chain shotgun is good from the early game right up until the late game. It is just a great all-round weapon. Yeah, Rat Acid, things are not looking real good for us right now. And of course, some of our colonists are... Oh my god, dude, Trav, come here. Trav. Quick, come. Come, Trav. Oh my god, I should have thought about this before. Didn't I say 5 minutes ago that the monument will not burn? Look, listen. Listen, I don't need you to remind me what I might have said. It's irrelevant. Maybe the baby can fight the fire. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Oh god, yeah, speed boost. I forgot that I had that as his power. No, I mean, the fire's basically out, but placebo. There we go. We'll just drop a Firefoam on there. There we go. Bruh. So we lost quite a bit of marble stuff, which is a pain. So that's going to be probably the most annoying thing to replace, but jeez, that's... that leaves something to be desired for sure. Muglishin, can you rescue Cat Blood Moon, please? I should have brought Trav over there earlier, dude. I should have brought Trav over there earlier. If I was smart, I would have done it, but I'm not smart, so I didn't do it. Tragic, really. Absolutely tragic. Well, that trade caravan is going to have questions. Alright, so it's going to be... Oh, we'll use granite for that. We'll use wood for that. And we'll use wood for that. Okay, so some of the parts I've been able to change them over to granite so we don't have to remake it out of marble, which is good because we've got quite a bit more granite in stockpile at the moment. So that'll help speed things up just slightly. Lose us a little bit less time. But even so, it's not, this is not an ideal situation for us whatsoever. Nev, can you treat, oh, Muglishin is already on the job of, tending. Bree. I hope so too. Playtesting the bidet. No. No, that's not what we're doing. Neanderthals eat less than baseline. Really? Huh, I did not know that. I figured intuitively, if I had to guess, I would have said they eat more. Just because they're like physically so much larger and they also are so much physically stronger and tankier than baseline. But wow, that's good to know. That's good to know, I guess. And looks like meat's back on the menu, boys, because that is 21 dead bodies that we will be able to consume in the very near future. Very good to have. Hey, Mark Sam, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to have you. Many corpses indeed. +2 metabolic efficiency because they're slow, violent, dumb, and bad with several skills. Gotcha.
Wolves also eat less than dogs, making them better to have in a colony. Do they? Huh. Okay, Clean Biscuit. I also didn't know that. Every day is a school day when it comes to Rimworld. I say this all the time, but there's always something new to learn. This is a cannibal playthrough, Tooks. Yeah, this is a vampire academy. So we are pro drinking blood. We are pro eating people. We're all about that life. I tell you now. We're all about it. Okay, Dalka. Interesting. A climate adjuster and an unknown threat. Oh, Vanometric power cell would be tempting. It expires in 23 hours, though. I guess a climate adjuster isn't the end of the world. Vanometric power cell would be really handy. Hey Zajo, good to see you. How are you? Welcome in. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. I really need to focus on getting this construction done. I don't think, even though a vanometric power cell is more beneficial in the long run, I don't know if I can juggle and do both. The unknown threat could be a real problem for us as well. How much longer do we have on this first quest? We got, where is it? Active. Immense structure. 25 days. 25 days is a long time. Maybe I do this. We'll let it count down a little bit more and then maybe we do it. I think it is worth it for a vanometric power cell. They are just a really big boon if you can get one in your colony. Briere. Huskies and labs are omnivorous. Wow, okay. Yeah, I've not even ever thought to look into it, but that's good to know. Yeah. Yeah. The more you know, chat. The more you know. Okay, we've got 8 hours until this expires. But at least we're making good progress. We're getting some more wood harvested. If we can get the wood harvested, then we can focus on getting the marble going. I might set up a deep drill right next to our stone harvesting area. If we get lucky, we might be able to deep drill up some marble from there, which would be good. Interesting. 0.29 hunger rate, while Huskies have a whole 0.8 and Labs are 0.64. That is a big difference. Yeah, wow. Huh. Yeah, that is definitely not an insignificant difference in hunger rates. All right. Let's accept this in 3, 2, 1. And accept. All right. So we might get an unknown threat here. We got the climate adjuster. Okay. Now, so climate adjuster with a... Oh, it's a possible unknown threat here. Okay. Not an unknown threat as well chasing them. Okay. All right. That's fine then. So, an easy vanometric power cell, and we're not under immediate pressure to get that. Okay, all right, that's good. Perfect. All right, let's set up our vanometric power cell. You know what? I think I might just put this... Where am I going to put this? Where probably makes sense. Oh, in here. Is that that's our existing vanometric power cell. I should probably wall these in, to be honest. now that I think about it. Get them walled in so they can't be accessed to be potentially destroyed. Wolves don't nuzzle. Okay, so you don't get the mood boost from wolves. Ah, okay. Oh, Tukes. I mean, it depends on when you tune into it, but yeah. Oh, plane crash. So, a teetotaler and psychically dull. Psychically dull with psi powers. Interesting. You are a bloodlust, careful shooter, and big boned. Okay, and Jess is refined palate, recluse, and brawler. Okay. Alright, I don't think I want any of them. I think we'll just let them bleed out and eat them. I think that's the natural resolve here. But yeah, Boom Shakalaka, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're well today. Double the filth rate of dogs. Okay. So with some smart zoning there, having wolves for hauling is probably going to be pretty efficient. Which is a nice little learn. Nice little takeaway. Okay, you're probably actually going to make a recovery here. Onyxa on Oksana. Oh, jeez, Dalka. Whoops. Don't have eyebrows? Wait, what? Do wolves have eyebrows in this game? I wasn't aware of that. Boom Shakalaka, thank you so much for the prime.
All is fine. We'll creep/hide in the background.
Thank you so much for the lurk, and thank you for the ongoing support. Thank you for choosing to use your prime sub here. 7 months of support. Big woos. Big Danex. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I probably have double the filth rate of Simcopter. Yeah. I think that's probably accurate. poor Sim, dude. Yeah, I'm not exactly a clean, like, well, I'm a messy person. I'm a chaotic individual. My office right now looks like a bomb went off in here. I need to do my to-do list of Monday on top of it is to clean up my office because I need a clean workspace to be productive. Really, Dalka? Huh. Okay. I was not aware of that. That is... Huh. Yeah, that is news to me. But good to know. Good to know. Every day is a school day, as they say. Do you know that often the smartest minds have the messiest work areas? Yeah, but I have heard that before, but I would also not say that the messiness of my work area is an indication of my intelligence. Let's just put it that way, shall we? I think that's clutching at straws. That makes me a fucking genius. Cat ass. Yeah. I'm not smart enough to be this messy. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, you know what? Maybe that is the way to look at it. It's like, I can't justify being this messy. I need to sort out my life. Oh, dear. Who's Lard? Who is Lard? What do you mean? What was... Why are we asking about Lard? I was not paying attention. Oh, Lard dead? Wait, how did Lard die? Oh, they died from heat stroke. Oh, because of the climate adjuster. This is what I get for not paying attention. We just lost one of our drinking buddies. He's, lard just got cooked. Lard just got cooked. The stroke nobody wants. That's true. Alright, let's quickly smash out some passive coolers, shall we? Only 41 degrees. Yeah, only 41 degrees, right? No big deal. Cat, let's get you to have some death rest, shall we? Is about that time. Why is Quackamungus unhappy? You want human meat, you're sunlight sensitive, elite, exalted, ate non-cannibal food. Sad youngsters. Sad youngsters. Why are the youngsters sad? Drowsy and wants to play. We'll go to sleep. Honestly. Kids these days, chat. Do I eat colonists? No. We don't eat colonists. We don't eat our own. Hey, Nackstar. An expert at cooking colonists of all ages. Ah, dear. Can't sleep because wants to play. Can't play because wants to sleep. I feel like that's the most relatable... self-conflict there is. Not eating our own is wasteful. No, it's respectful. Eat the lard? Oh, we're gonna eat lard because lard wasn't our colonist. They were just a drinking buddy. They were just a colonist that we'd remove the legs of so they could never escape, and we just fed off their blood. And chat, don't judge me. Don't judge me. But that's just the way it is. It's just efficiency.
For the Emperor! For the Shui!
Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, bless Tukes. I know, Bree. Yeah, I can relate. I've had that many, many times. Alright, looks like Venomous Duck is gonna find themselves here at the receiving end of this muffalo. Unless we can give it the old stabberoo. There we go. Nice. Good job. Good job. Good job. In a way, eating a dead drinking buddy is just finishing up the leftovers. Yeah, Ras. I think that's a good way to look at it. We're just, you know, finishing off the leftovers. I like it. I like it. Oh, Blue Mary Love is getting heat stroke. 46 degrees Celsius. Holy moly, dude. Okay, I might need to deal with this. I was hoping to leave the climate adjuster for another time, so we could focus on getting this building erected, but I'm going to need to form a caravan to go deal with this nonsense over here. So, let's send Blue Mary, Quackamungus, Muglishin, and Nevsol. Let's send them. Send them, fam. Hashtag send it. Hashtag let's do it. You wish it was 46 degrees? Man, I'm glad it's not 46 degrees. I don't mind the heat, but this time of year is just miserable for me because I get really bad hay fever. It's, and I only get hay fever in Australia. It's so frustrating, man. Hate it. $46 degrees is hot. Anybody who says 46 degrees is not hot is just pretending to be a hero. Like, it is genuinely just not a fun time. G'day fever. The g'day fever. It beats the cold. Nah, give me cold any day, dude. Give me a cold, rainy day. I'm all about it. I love living in the UK because people used to say to me like, oh God, why would you move to the UK? You came from Australia. So rainy and cold and grey. And I'm just like, yes, I love all of those things. That is like my aesthetic. That is my vibe. Like, I love rain. I love like grey, miserable days. It just makes me feel good inside. Pulse charged munitions. Let's grab that. That seems like a good one. 11C in your room. It's 11C in my room right now as well, actually. It's really good. Really nice. We now have the technology to build advanced components. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We can get the fabrication bench. Speaks like a man who sweats a lot. That's a unique take on that opinion. I don't consider myself to be a sweaty person, but who knows? Maybe I am. That made me laugh. Welcome in. 46 in European houses is straight up national emergency temp. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, there's parts of Australia where, 46 degrees is definitely like cause for concern. People, being on the lookout for heat stroke and all of that kind of stuff. Because yeah, it's a pretty gnarly temperature. It's not a good time. You're the same, Turin? Yeah. Love today, cloudy and wet. Yeah, hell yeah. All right, let's see if there's an ambush. There's a very, very real chance that we're going to get ambushed here. And speaking of, we have been ambushed. We've got some mechs here. It's just a lancer and just a pikeman at the moment. So let's get into position and we'll deal with them accordingly. Oh, good. Okay, there's a second ambush. So now we've got Neanderthals. Are these Neanderthals? Yes, Neanderthals. We've got Neanderthals coming in as well as mechs. So this is going to be a little bit more spicy. Honestly, yes, Clean Biscuit. As a sweaty person, I concur. Oh, the mechs are going to engage the Neanderthals. All right, that works for me. I'm down for that. Perfect. All right. Quackamungus. Let's do firing focus. Nice. Yeah, I mean, letting them fight each other is definitely okay by me. Lancer did not do anything. Lancer and Pikeman have done absolutely nothing. So let's get around here and try and get some shots on them while they're distracted. Because otherwise we're going to find ourselves in a situation where they're potentially going to be able to outnumber us, but we'll see. Nice. I think we managed to do that without taking a lick of damage there. That was clean. Surgical even. 25C is my comfort limit. I think my comfort limit is around there as well. Like I'm pretty comfortable in like 25 degrees, maybe creeping up towards 30 is when it's like, yeah, I can be happy with like 30s if it's like, if you've got a nice, like a little bit of a cool breeze or something to go along with it. I'm okay with that. But like once you're past like 35 and getting up into the 40s, it's hot. It's just hot. And when you add humidity into there as well, it's just not a fun time. It's currently -2 outside and 20 inside. Oh, that sounds so cozy, Naughty. That sounds super cozy. Okay. All right. Nice work. Climate adjuster dealt with. Let's get out of here. We need to get home and we need to help out with this construction. We'll take the steel and plasteel as well. We'll take that home with us. Perfect. Yeah, I like humidity for me. I'm not good with humidity. Humidity is where I really suffer. Like I can survive, like I've been able to survive like 50 degrees Celsius. But that was like out in like the red center of Australia, like out near Uluru, Cooper Pedy, places like that, where it's legitimately 50 degrees Celsius and it is hot as balls. But I would rather that than 30 degrees and massive humidity. Humidity just absolutely kills me. You're just lethargic. And I've been to places where you'll have a cold shower to cool off, and the second you get out of the shower, you just feel hot again, and you instantly just start sweating, and you instantly feel dirty again. And it's just a vicious cycle where it's impossible to be comfortable. 22 degrees and humidity can kill me. Yeah, it's not a fun time. Humidity is the worst. 40 degrees C for 3 months straight this summer. Right now it's 0 degrees Celsius. I got my windows cracked. Make the most of it, Ace. Yeah, that's rough. Oh, okay. That makes sense, Tooks. Just live in the shower. Honestly, if I could, I would. I would happily live in the shower if I could. That would just be my happy place, you know? I love the shower. I love showers, just the best. Hanoi is the absolute worst for heat and humidity. I have heard that, Dal, yeah. The UK is always humid in the summer. Yeah, Blame, but the UK does get humid, but it's definitely not as humid as in the tropics. And it also generally doesn't get as hot as the tropics either. It's pretty rare that you would find the UK in the summer getting up to 30 degrees Celsius. I mean, it's uncommon. It does happen sometimes, but it is uncommon. So, yeah. I mean, I lived in the UK. I enjoyed my summers there. It was a really nice time. It was good. What do I do in the shower that makes it my happy place? Usually think. I do all of my best thinking in the shower. Like, just sitting there, thinking about life, the universe, everything. Running social scenarios through my head. What else? I don't know. Like, pondering information that I've learned, thinking about upcoming events, you know, thinking of ideas for content. Oh my god, we got 10 people sick from gut worms. Oh, that is going to be terrible for us for our ambition of trying to finish this structure. That is awful. That is awful. Yeah, but I would also say that, I mean, that is also not the norm, Maz. Sitting in the shower? No, I don't sit in the shower. I've sat in the shower a couple of times, but normally I'm like really drunk. I'm not a shower sitter. I just like to stand. If it's a good shower with good water pressure, just stand with the water just like directly hitting my face and my head, or like on the back of my head. Just feels super relaxing. I thought I was the only one. No, you're not alone, Smushkin. You're not alone. Left with my thoughts sounds horrible. Well, the great thing, Raichi, is that whenever I think about stuff in the shower, like I'll have all of these ideas. I'll have all of these like planning sessions of like things that I'm going to do and, you know, things that I want to do and work towards and stuff like that. And the moment I get out of the shower, by the time I'm finished drying off, gone. All disappeared out of my brain. It's like a hard reset. It's like waking up from a dream state. Just everything's gone. Irrelevant. Artificial Guy, losing is fun in general. I thought it only applies to Dwarf Fortress. Artificial Guy, so losing is fun is the hardest difficulty in RimWorld. That's the name of it, hence the title. But losing is fun applies to a lot of games, I would say. Bree. Gotta get a shower chair. The height of decadence. You know what? You know what? I didn't have one this year because it wasn't hot. But normally on my birthday, one of the things I love to do is have a shower beer. A nice ice cold beer in a hot shower is it is a decadent situation. Is very good. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Sit in the shower. Well, I stay in the shower, Chirin. I not literally sit though. For sure, Tukes, yeah. Oh, is that right, Bree? I may or may not have a shower chair because sometimes I can't stand due to my back. That's fair, for sure. When will we see the shower beer on OnlyFans? Look, there's a picture of me having a shower beer last year on Twitter, so you don't even have to pay for it. I'm giving that content out for free. Magical Hack, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? It's great to see you. I hope you've had a great day. Hedonism. Suck on. Hedonism bot. Oh dear. Shower beers are just a beautiful thing. Oh my god, dude. It's so nice. It's a special thing. Oh, you're playing some Dwarf Fortress. How was the dwarfing and the fortressing treating you, Magical Hack? Surprised Elon hasn't suspended me yet? Yeah. Me too, Sharon. So what is this? Safeguarding friends. Recently rescued 7 tribes people. Buffalo wants us to guard them for 14 days while they're hunted by mechanoids. A raid of ×2 size. 3 Diabolus, 29 Lancers, 1 Legionary. That is a lot of enemies. What are they offering? I mean, there's some okay stuff here. There's nothing that's so good that is standing out to me. We're not going to do it. We need to focus on finishing this construction. And dealing with this fight is just going to be a distraction. So I'm going to turn that one down. It's not going to happen, unfortunately. Sorry. Cat, equip your chain shotgun. I need to pick that up. You're my kind of guy? Thanks, Freebird. You got decimated by were skinks. Oh, I'm sorry, Magical Hack. That's rough. It is a fair few, Nukta. Yeah, I agree. You've never had a shower beer, but I'm instantly tempted to grab a beer and jump in the shower. Look, Ras, just, when you have a day off, maybe like on the weekend or something, have a shower beer, ice cold beer, nice hot shower. Let me know how you go. I think you'll have a good time. Strength ×2, not size. Well, I mean, yeah. Somewhat interchangeable in RimWorld, Maznitz, but I get what you're saying. Cook in the shower? I've never cooked in the shower. That is something I'm yet to tick off on the bucket list of shower deeds. Nice, Raptor. That is a lot. That's too many beers, I think. Like, I think I've found that for me personally, 1 long neck is enough to get me through a shower. Like, that's like 20 minutes. A 20-minute shower, I think, is about right. I could go for a lot longer. I could live in the shower if I wanted to. Or if I could. I would just stay in there forever. But 20 minutes is enough to have a long neck and enjoy and make the most of it, I'm showering by myself. Okay. Fair. All right. Fair point. You've cooked in the rain. Does that count? I've cooked in the rain too. I don't think that counts, though. I don't think that counts as cooking in the shower. Somehow. Shield user has a range weapon. Let's get you to drop that, please, Cat Blood Moon. Thank you very much. 46 fertilized duck eggs that are about to hatch in a day. Well, Tukes, I feel like you said that you already had too many ducks. My suggestion would be maybe move those 46 fertilized duck eggs to the freezer and eat them instead of letting them hatch, because that might be problems otherwise. Shower? I hardly know her. Classic. Classic. Alright, Blue Mary's on a food binge right now. Are you gonna do that? See? Big brain, Tukes. It's not just a hat rack up here. Not just a hat rack. Okay, let's, oh, they haven't cut down these trees yet. Stop slacking. Cut down these stumps, please, game. Nothing like gut worms to get you binging on food. Oh, man. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I need to be pretty mindful of how much food we're consuming at the moment, because those gut worms are going to be basically doubling the amount of food that we're consuming as a colony overall, which is kinda scary. If you need to cook it under the shower, something's gone wrong along the way. Whoa. Okay. I feel like you could multi-purpose it, right? Like, have, like, some of the shower runoff get collected in, like, a sous vide bath, and then you could just, like, sous vide, like, some poached eggs or something. That'll be ready by the time you get out of the shower. That's, like, peak efficiency. In fact, that's such an obvious thing that I would actually be surprised if somebody hasn't already done this. Like, dare I Google shower sous vide? Shower sous vide. Sous vide shower. So, Googling shower sous vide has resulted in not me finding people turning their existing shower into some kind of sous vide machine, but instead people using their sous vide machines as an impromptu water heating device so they can have showers. So it's like reverse cooking, if you will. You know what? I might just be on the forefront of here. Can you... People ask, can you use a sous vide to heat a bath? The answer is kind of. Okay. Okay. Well, all right. I'll keep on thinking about that, chat. I might have just stumbled onto a $1 million idea here. Shampooed boiled eggs. Well, no, because so sous vide foods are like in a sous vide bag. They don't have direct contact with the water, so there's no issue with your shampoo getting in your eggs or whatever. It's just using the water as a contact and heating method. The answer is, please do not. Time to be a trendsetter. Meg, it's fine. How hot are my showers to cook an egg? Well, look, I have said this before, but if I'm having a shower, I want the water pressure to be like firm and between firm and like water jet. And I also want it to be so hot that it's maybe just a couple of degrees shy of melting my skin off. Like if I come out of a shower and I don't look like I've just turned into a giant lobster man hybrid, then it hasn't been a good shower. Like I want to be borderline suffering in my shower. Is this like the kelp bath thing? No, it's just sous vide. It's out of the box sous vide. Base to Drongo, same. Yeah, see? See, I'm not weird, chat. You're the ones who are weird. They would like 35 medicine. I've only got 35 medicine. Well, actually, no, I've got 42, but you can't have it. No, get out of here. Damn beggars, dude. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna eat them. I'm gonna eat them. Where are they? Where are these darned beggars? Are these the beggars here? Oh no, these might be the... Oh no, that's the bold good trader. I think these are the beggars here. I'm gonna eat them, chat. I'm gonna eat them. I love the hot showers too, but damn. Yeah, well, look. You don't love them as much as I do. I'm about that life. Warm enough to make the skin loosen and high pressure enough to wash it off. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Check factions relationship. Wait, what? I thought... Compacts of Riem. I didn't think, yeah, they're not part of any faction. So it's fine, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think they were, but then the Compact of Riem confused me there for a moment. I thought maybe they'd updated something or changed it, but yeah, I didn't think that they were ever part of something. Alright. Sorry, my friends. Looks like meat's back on the menu. You come here begging for medicine? You already got medicine, you cheeky. Travelers betrayed. Yep. Darn tootin'. Oh, why are you so slow? Oh, are you breastfeeding? Maybe drop the baby. Drop the baby and come help us, please. Otherwise, the paralysis pulse is going to wear off. We have to replace one prisoner. Oh, that's a good point, actually. That is a very good point. Oh, you saw nothing. You saw nothing. Hi, friendly kitten. You saw nothing either. There's one trying to get away. Stop him. Get him, Muglishin. Stop him. Okay, let's tend to this person, Crab. Let's tend to them, and we'll take them as a prisoner to replace our missing blood bag. Just another day at Camp Drongo. That's right, never forget. Never forget, chat.
For the Shui.
Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, might be... Yeah, it's going to be a little bit close here with the tending, but we'll see. I think we'll be fine. Oh, you're unwaveringly loyal. That doesn't matter because we're not going to try and recruit you. Yeah, so unwaveringly loyal doesn't matter. Deli Monkey is leveled up. Congratulations, Deli Monkey. We could go now and get maybe Skip Master. Or we could just upgrade your points. Yeah, let's just upgrade your psi casting level. Increase the psychic sensitivity and stuff like that. Increase the amount of mana they have available to them. Drongo uses the shower to help him shed his human skin by cooking it off. And underneath, he's a lobster. I think you can use that as a takeaway for sure. Oh, Deli Monkey! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Quackamungus, where are you? Let's get you to use speed boost and come over here. Go, go, go. Run. Uber Eats. Well, Deli Monkey hasn't been hit so far. Deli Monkey didn't get hit at all. What a boss. Just went hand to hand with a cougar with gutworms. The Deli Monkey had gutworms, not the cougar. And they won pretty decisively. Amazing. We've got 19 days left on the immense structure, which is very nerve-wracking because we've not even finished the wooden parts of this building yet. I don't feel great about this, chat. I don't feel great. With a thrombo horn, yes. What do you mean with a thrombo horn, though? Don't try and undermine what an achievement that was. How dare you? How very dare you? Ooh, Shaman Merchant, sure. Good morning, Ferret. How are you? Welcome in. Good to see you. Taurus. Do I have wood? No. I don't have wood currently. Although we do, well, yes, we do have wood, and we're going to get more wood from cutting down the rest of the trees inside this area. But, yes. But I do have wood. I have no problem. I do not have any problem getting wood. It's easy. On a temperate map like this, there's just loads of trees available, okay? I need you to understand that, chat. Oh, maybe Dahl. Have you been playing some Dwarf Fortress, Dahl? Great. Thanks, Meg. Thanks. Yeah, perfect. Appreciate that. Sigh. Alright, Sharon. Thank you so much, dude, for hanging out tonight. And look, I'll be keeping my fingers crossed for you as you come up to baby time, baby o'clock. That's very exciting. I'm sure you're very nervous and excited. And yeah, I hope it all goes well. And I look forward to hearing from you once your family is expanded or you've had a close encounter of the other kind. But yeah, take care, dude. Rest well. What do you mean, Meg? I'm an innocent little pebble. You've asked for it Christmas present, cheap and cheerful.
Don't really need anything else, so why not? Fair enough, Carl. Yeah. Well, fingers crossed you get it for for Christmas. Wait, wasn't the Meg the pebble in here? No, I'm just trying to upset Meg by stealing her lines. That's all. She knows that as well. That's why she was like, "What the fuck? How dare you?" She's like, "That's my line. I'm the pebble here." Kiri, hello there. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. SP Farm, Dap, Riga, Dome, Björn, D&D Monty. Hello there. Reza.
And here we see
Thank you so much, Reza, for
in
17
its
heckin'
natural
months of
habitat.
support. I appreciate the heck out of you, my friend. Thank you so much. I hope you're good today.
Carry love power up, Carried power up, 2-dimensional raid power up, Carried power up, Carry love.
Why does why does the TTS read Kiri's emote name so quickly? Frey, how you doing? Welcome in. Mackie, hello there. Welcome in. Gornza, welcome. Guys, please go and check out our friend 2D Kiri. Wonderful streamer here on Twitch. Plays a lot of similar games to us. A lot of indie titles, a lot of survival games. A lot of city builders and stuff like that. And she also tonight was doing a painting stream, painting up her D&D character. And because Kiri is going to be starring in a D&D production coming to a platform near you soon, 2023. And Enya, hello there, good to see you, welcome in. Snowy Imp, hello. Captain Earl Grey, hello, welcome. Due to the stream chain of Arch Kiryu, I now have my stream open on 3 tabs. I appreciate the commitment, Imp. I'm doing very well, Kiri. Yeah, if you don't know me, if you're coming over here for the first time, hi, I'm Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia or Austria. Who knows? We're never quite sure around here. But you can find me playing all kinds of different games here on Twitch. Lately, I've been playing a lot of Dwarf Fortress. But right now we're playing some RimWorld. We're doing a challenge run where we are trying to play on the hardest difficulty, and we are running a school for vampires. So it is been quite a journey. And right now we are trying to make a giant building for a quest, and it is not going so well. So yeah. That sounds good to you. Feel free to say hi in the chat or to lurk away to your heart's content. I appreciate you being here. Welcome in. Waffenhorst, hello there. I don't think vampirism is a learned ability. Oh, but it is. It is. Around here, around these here parts, it certainly is. Sintrolkin, your 115 dwarf strong fortress just got eaten by werecats. Oh no. Tragedy. Kiri, I know you probably have to, is there a direct link to the video that I can watch, Kiri? But because I'd love to watch it on stream now, if that's okay. Is that allowed? Maybe it's not allowed, but I'd love to watch it on stream right now. But Kiri got to show off a trailer for the D&D production that she's going to be taking part in tonight, actually. It's a bit of a surprise. And I'd love to see it. When I found out what it was going to be, I said to Kiri, man, I really wanted to take tonight off so I could watch, number one, Kiri painting her figurine, because I enjoy those sorts of streams. But number two, because I knew this trailer was coming, and I've been so excited. I'm a massive fan of 2D Kiri, but I'm also a massive fan of D&D in general, and all kinds of creative stuff like this. So it's very exciting. Imp, hello there. Welcome in. Good to see you as well. Welcome across, despite the technological issues. Kiri did a great job on the mini painting. Hell yeah, I can't wait. I expect they will be up on Twitter later today. I look forward to checking out the pictures of what Kiri has been up to. I will also be doing a mini painting stream myself in the not too distant future, probably 2023 at this point. But I'm looking forward to that. I appreciate you battling your way through, Imp. It's always lovely to have you, my friend. Combo plus Kiri plus D&D. What else can we ask for? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. The sheer commitment. Okay. All right. I want to react to this live on streams chat. So I apologize for the detour here for 2 moments. If it's going to load for me. I think it's going to load. All right. All right, chat. Oh, I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited. Ah.
Let's go.
Let's go, Kiri. Oh, dude, this looks so sick. I'm so hyped, man.
Jim is being a role-playing channel on YouTube and as podcast.
Oh, that wasn't part
Yeah,
of
we're
the
gonna play in
voiceover.
German.
That's
Beyond
just Kiri.
level 1 is what it's called. What do you think?
Oh my god, that was so sick. Join us on the adventure. Oh my god, that looks so good. Oh, Kiri, I'm so excited. I'm more excited than ever. Man, yes. Let's get some Danex in the chat. Bring in the hype. We love to see it. Oh, Kiri, man. I'm so happy for you. Thank you for the raid again. I know you've probably got after stream stuff that you need to take care of. Thank you for bringing everybody over. And yeah, I'm happy for you. Oh man, I'm like one of those people. I just get energized by other people doing really cool things. Like I just get so inspired by the people that I know, the people that I respect, the people that I look up to. When they do something really cool, like I get so energized by that, and it is the best feeling ever. Seeing people people I know, people I care about, doing things that I know make them excited and make them happy. Getting to see that and witness that, I live for that. It's an amazing, amazing feeling. We're in need of a time machine to get to see it quicker, for sure. I agree. I'm like hoping that with my continued efforts to learn German, that I will be able to watch and have some idea what's going on. I think Kiri said that there was going to be potentially English subtitles. I'm not sure. But I would love to be able to actually watch and appreciate it in its entirety, or at least parts of it. I'm desperately trying to learn. For sure, ink in a bottle. Yeah, I get that as well. Yeah, there's definitely people that you speak to and you can tell that they're passionate about what they're doing, that you can tell they're passionate. It could be the most mundane topic ever. It could be like administration, but if they're like telling you about, but if they're passionate about it, they're talking about administration and a cool new system that they really care about that's going to revolutionize how they do their work, how they organize things. You're still able to feed off of that and be excited with them. It's a very cool feeling. English subtitles on all the videos. Yeah, perfect. Awesome. Peltsari says, I've got a RimWorld question for you all. I want to buy a RimWorld DLC. Should I get Ideology or Biotech as the first one? That's a tough question. If you have to choose specifically between Ideology and Biotech, my recommendation is that Biotech is probably the better one and the more expansive of the two. It's a tough toss-up, but I think that is perhaps the better answer. I think that's the way I would personally go, Peltsari. So... oh god, we've got a missing corpse. We had a corpse fascination, empty grave, and now I don't know where. I don't know where the body's gone. Oh no. Okay, well that's a problem. I hope to eventually find something where I'll have that passion and energy with. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah. They are great to see. Like, I wouldn't say I have that glowing passion about a lot of things. There's probably a handful of things that oh, there we go. Don't worry. I found the body, chat. I found the missing body. I probably have a handful of things that I could be that passionate about, but it's pretty rare. And even for the things that I would sound passionate about, I don't always find myself with that kind of energetic, enthusiastic passion. It's more of a passion that is represented through dedication over a period of time rather than outward enthusiasm, if that makes sense. How am I feeling today? I feel alive after watching that trailer. In general, I've had a pretty not down day, but I've just had a very tired day. I've been feeling very fatigued. And I slept for like 14 hours last night, and I went out this afternoon and still felt tired, and I came back, nearly fell asleep again. And yeah, it's just been a bit of a rough day energy wise, but hopefully this next week will be better. No worries, Peltsari. I hope it's the right advice. I would say, yeah, I think that's true, Old Beans. Ideology, I think, is a really good DLC for somebody who's very experienced with RimWorld and is looking for a different experience to baseline RimWorld. I think it has limited use for somebody who's maybe new to the game, because you're not really going to benefit from like doing something drastically different in the game in the same way that you would as like having the ability to be like an underground colony of mole people that worships a vampire, but you are virtuous and look after trees. You know, that's a very specific play style. I don't think it adds a significant amount of value, though, to a new player. One of those days, for sure. Thanks, Imp. I appreciate it. Not holding your breath for RimWorld DLCs, though. That's fair. Yeah. Look, give Biotech a go and, you know, see how it is. You may like it. You may like it. You may love it. You may be pretty indifferent about it, but yeah. It's one of those things like where it's always a tricky question to make a recommendation that's based off of personal preference, because I don't know necessarily what people watching the stream, what their personal preference is. So it's hard to always know how to make a recommendation. All I can do is go off of my personal preferences and recommend something off of that. So, yeah. Marble chunks below. Yes. Perfect. All right. I might actually reinstall this deep drill and see if we can reinstall it here and still get marble. That way we can dig up marble and get it straight into our chunk stockpile And then we can just churn out a whole bunch of marble blocks to hopefully get the rest of this done. Who knows? We'll see. Delquaz says, Biotech adds great factions and a lot of content. So many mods have been adding factions, and I feel like having a new ones in the game is awesome. For sure, yeah. Oh, I mean when they come on sale. Oh, I see, Peltsari. I got you. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty hard to rely on RimWorld content coming up on sale. And even when it does come up on sale, it's often not for a lot. Damn, it is for granite chunks here. It is for granite. Taking it for granted. Alright, let's try and move it across here a little bit, see if that gets us any closer. Move it over here, please. Venomous Duck has gained a Psi level. So Venomous Duck, what have we got here? We have... let's do Stabilize. So we'll get the power to temporarily put the target's cardiovascular system in stasis, which prevents them from bleeding out for 2 minutes, which is a really handy skill. Being able to buy yourself a little bit of extra time to help tend to them. Limestone chunks. Okay, that is... not what I was hoping for. Let's try and move this again. Maybe we'll get marble down here. Remember that time Australia banned RimWorld? All too well. All too well. Having to play RimWorld out of the back of a moving van and at times out of the back of a plane. Flying over the Alps, on the run from the Australian Federal Police at every turn. As a bootlegger for RimWorld content in Australia. Unforgettable times. I'm glad those days were behind me though. It was not easy. It's not easy, chat. Believe you me. Getting DLC in a brown paper bag. Why do they ban it? So Australia has very archaic rules when it comes to rating video games. And so basically the game got reviewed as part of the process to getting the RimWorld.
Really?
Oh god, that scared the crap out of me. Oh, there's another cougar hunting Deli Monkey. For goodness sake. Alright, Deli Monkey's gonna get a workout. So, as part of the lead for RimWorld Console Edition coming out, they had to get the game rated again, and when it got revisited, the rating board reviewed it, and because of the way that the RimWorld handles like drug usage and stuff like that, primarily drug usage, in that drug usage is perceived to be beneficial and a positive thing. Hello? Can I not attack this thing? Oh, because you've got gut worms and you're vomiting. Oh god, Deli Monkey is getting absolutely wrecked now. Go, Legacy! Please, stop vomiting! Oh my god, dude. Legacy. Seriously. You just let Deli Monkey get absolutely destroyed there. Rough. But yeah. RimWorld did get banned as a result. So, it got unbanned on appeal, which is great. But, yeah, Australia just has a really archaic way of handling this stuff. Wow, I guess this is the only spot where we can get marble, huh? Wild. Okay, alright. Well, we'll deep drill out some marble chunks there. We'll make do with what it is. Yeah. Our censoring board is very, very silly. Very, very, very silly. Quackamungus is in need of some death rest, so let's get that happening. How long until we have left on this? We've got 15 days left. We're halfway through the allotted time for this construction, and we are definitely not halfway on making it. I'm scared, chat. I don't know if we're going to do it. Genuinely starting to think that we might not be able to pull this off. Okay, the ingredient radius on this should mean that we're picking up marble blocks as soon as they come out. Maybe expand it just a little bit more. I could put down another deep drill here. Get multiple deep drills drilling up stone chunks. Might be the way to go here. Just so we can produce more marble chunks. I mean, I feel like Captain Slip that is still very much a thing that happens. There is definitely still regional requirements about various games and stuff like that that have to be met. I think maybe it's a little bit less obvious at times nowadays, but it's definitely still a thing. True, yeah. But I mean, back like 20 years ago, it's only been very, very recently that Australia has gotten the R rating for video games. That's a very, very recent thing. Like, anything R rated was just not allowed to exist. Alright, so we now have the ability to learn Meteor Shower, which introduces a gravitational distortion in orbiting meteoroids and space debris to strike a location of the caster's choosing. These come in groups of 4 to ensure optimal control and devastation. That sounds incredible, dude. So let's get our 9-year-old child here. And let's test this. Meteor, or meteor. It's a bloody meteor, mate. It's a bloody meteor. Oh, we don't have enough psi focus. Alright, never mind. Never mind, chat. Oh, wait. No, we do. Wait, why can't we cast this? Neural heat would overload. Disable the neural heat limiter to use. What happens if we overcast? Cause a psychic breakdown lasting days. It won't cause permanent damage. Alright. We can experiment on a child. That's not unethical, is it? You know what? That was great. That was great. Cool. That looks like it would be pretty fun to use on a siege, chat. I suspect that's going to be very fun to use on a siege, in fact. The meteor's always causing trouble, maybe. Oh, Manhunt. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that whole saga of things. That is true. Wait, what do you mean? Limestone and granite. What? Is it just this one tile that gets marble? What is going on here? These deep drills exactly next to it do not get what I wanted. Oh my god, dude. Alright. This is a problem, dude. Just one tile of marble nearby, it seems. Absolutely ridiculous. Granite? Please tell me this is not marble. Oh, brother. It's almost entirely random each chunk. I always pictured it in my mind as being like regional, like it would be an area of stone chunks, but maybe it's not. Nevsol pursued legacy by describing him as a delicate rock Legacy was attracted and is now Nevsol's lover. Hey boy. You look hard, yet soft and supple, like a delicate rock that I want inside me. Oh yeah, baby. Let's get it on! Still a better love story than Twilight. Delicate, delicate rock. You'll love to see it. Please do not take me for granite. Oh dear. A sweet and supple rock. Please don't do that again. Alright, we got marble here. Okay, we got marble here. Thank God, dude. Oh, you know what? They might just be red talent. They might just be a dwarf. Okay, granite. Granite chunk there. Doesn't help us. Granite chunk there. I'm only a little pebble, chat. Only a little pebble. Little wee pebble. That's me. The fact that we've got gut worms right now is also really not helping us. It's definitely not doing us any favors. Limestone chunk. Rock and stone to the bone. That's what they say about me. Never forget. Never forget. Why is Blue Mary so unhappy? Hungry, in serious pain. Oh, gut worms. Classic gut worms. Strike again. Combat supplier. There we go. There's a handful of things on here I'll sell. Not a lot, but a handful of things. A couple of Tox Bomb launchers, don't need them. Keep the EMP launcher, EMP grenades, I'll keep them. Flak vest, they'll go. Alright, $700 and yeah, that'll be fine. Easy job done. The climate machine did stop, old beans. Yeah, we sent out a little squad to go take care of that one, which we were able to successfully do. Yeah, problem solved. Problem solved. But this is our problem, and I am not optimistic about our chances of sorting it, honestly. I'm really not. Hey, Dread. Hey, Dawn. Thanks for coming across in the raid. It's good to see you. I hope you've had a good weekend. Okay, alright. All three of our deep drills are now deep drilling up marble chunks. We're deep drilling up marble chunks on every single one of them. So that combined with hopefully... you know what? Let's suspend making granite and limestone, and then let's just make unlimited ingredient. So let's just try and make sure that people are producing marble bricks as much as we possibly can right now.
I'm getting nervy, chat. I'm getting real nervy. We got 13 days left to finish this construction, and I just don't think we're gonna do it. Unless we really step up our game, we're going to be in struggle street. Hey, Hyperventilator. Hey, Cybora. Good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good weekend. Work be rough, back be balked, and I'm re-validating. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, Dread. But hopefully we can help provide you with something to take you off of that stuff here. Regardless, it's always nice to have you around. It is huge. This is by far the biggest monument that I've ever had to construct for a mission. This is by far the biggest. It is huge. I knew I was biting off a big old chunk here when it said 7,000, but my god. If I cancel that, does it let me redo it as granite? Yeah, I might redo some of these as granite. That way I can hopefully use some of the few resources that we have right now to take the pressure off of the amount of marble that we need to produce. That's my thinking. Okay, and we'll make those ones out of limestone because we've got a little bit of limestone there available to us. Yeah, the monument thing is a quest. So we've been requested by the Empire to make a monument, and it has to be done within a certain time frame. And the time frame is the part that is really hurting us right now, because yeah, it's a lot to build, and not a lot of time to do so. Oh no, dude. A psychic ship and 7 centipedes? Oh, that is kind of awful for us. This is a distraction that we desperately did not need right now. Desperately did not need. So, the first thing we're going to do is activate a Psychic Soothe Pulsar. Activate Psychic Soothe Pulsar to help offset the immediate mood debuff that we're going to be getting. Then we need to get our best ranged individuals to draft up and man the mortars, which are all going to be set to hold fire. We need to deal with this ASAP. Yeah, this is pretty bad, chat. This is pretty bad. Quackamungus is out for this at the moment, which is bad because Quackamungus is our best fighter at the moment. So that's not ideal. Alto Kibri, let's get you to man the mortar. Alright, no worries, Dread. Rest up, feel better soon, and thanks for popping in and saying hi. I appreciate you very much. This is not the distraction we needed right now, chat. I tell you what, this is the last thing we needed. Absolute last thing we needed. And I mean, 7 centipedes is a intimidating amount. Let's uninstall this. That's pretty important to us right now. Okay, Psychic Soothe Pulse has been used. Let's also set everybody onto lavish meals to eat as well. That way all of our idle pawns try and keep their mood as high as we possibly can. Okay, alright. Looks like our pawns are here ready to fire. Let's go ahead and... 8, not 7, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is 2. Yeah, my bad. B! Hello there, B. It's so good to see you. I hope you're having a good weekend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, mechanoids have woken up. We've hit 67%. We're doing some damage to the centipedes nearby, but we need to take out the psychic droner as the highest priority here. The other ones, the centipedes we can hopefully deal with in combat with a little bit of luck. No unreserved shells nearby. Wait, what is this firing? High explosive. I'm out of high explosive shells. Excuse me, what? I could have sworn I had a order to make high explosive shells. Apparently I do not. That is a problem. Well, better hope that the next 5 rounds are going to do the trick. Otherwise, we are in trouble here, chat. We are in big trouble. We got some tox shells, Firefoam, EMP, and incendiary. Jesus. Okay. Okay, let's undraft everybody. Let them get them some rest and some food here. Reza, our crafter, is working on making some new high explosive shells. We might be able to manage the mood to get the shells. So the thing is that these centipedes have pretty long range, and it's going to be difficult for me to outrange them with what weapons we've got currently, because I think the only thing I have is a sniper rifle. Sniper rifle is going to take at least 60 shots to take this out, which is going to take a long time. No, sorry. 15 shots, rather. 16, 17 shots, which is a lot. And we're playing a pretty dangerous game at that point. So this is not optimal. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Whereas if we make a couple more shells, and if we do shell and then just drop it on the ground, drop on the floor, we can worry about hauling them later. Yeah, if we make some shells, it'll probably be maybe just a couple more shots to get this back under control.
Boil 'em, mash 'em,
so this might
stick
be
'em in a
okay.
shoe.
Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. So it's a low psychic drone at the moment. It hasn't been down for very long. We've got the strange feeling, which is going to last for another 19 hours. If we need to, we've changed everybody to lavish meals, which will help offset our mood debuff as well. If we need to, we've got another psychic soothe pulsar, which we can pop. I think we just stick it out and wait for a couple more shells to be made, is what I'm thinking. Whether or not that is a good idea or a bad idea, I'm not certain, but I think that's the way we play here. I think that's the game plan. And let's not forget, we've now got 12 days only to finish this construction here, which is looking increasingly more daunting as the days go by. It is a big, big ask. Also, how long on Quack'Amongus's death rest? That's a question, because Quack'Amongus is very, very good in combat. 5 hours left. Okay, so letting Quack'Amongus get back up, that is going to give us one of our best shooters back. 16 shooting. And obviously, we want to have our best shooters firing the mortars, because
Mortar accuracy goes off of your shooting skill these days. So we want to be trying to maximize that where we can as well. Me too, hyperventilator. I'm super nervous about the monument as well, for sure. It is not a pleasant scenario to find ourselves in right now. That is for certain. What's our punishment if you fail or it gets destroyed? It's only a -10 debuff with the Empire, but the rewards are pretty good, and the rewards are the reason why I'm pushing so hard to get it. Not so much out of fear of the repercussions if we fail. But of course we've got gut worms right now. Oh god, there's been an earthquake. Okay, earthquake doesn't look like it's anywhere important, nowhere of note. You know what? Let's hold this open. Just increase the rate at which we can get in here just by a marginal amount. We got a lot of really big things in here to build too, which is rough. The problem would be as well, it's still possible that the mechs could go for this. Try and get in here. That would be a problem for us. True hyperventilator, that is true. Okay, how many shells have we made? We've currently got 4 shells. Theoretically, that could be enough. That could be enough. I think Cat Blood Moon is our best shot. No, 14 shooting. So maybe Quackamungus has the best shooting. Blue Mary's 16, Quackamungus 16, Cat is 14. Yeah, alright, let's get Quackamungus up here. Let's get them drafted. Rearmor that mortar. And that's going to be your job. Quackamungus is getting this bad boy going. Man the mortar, please. Let's go. So we'll just use Quackamungus to chip away at it. While we wait. Oh, you're hungry as well. Okay, fire that shell, and then I'll get Blue Mary to take over from you. Go grab a bite to eat. Nice, good hit, good hit. Okay. You're having a simple meal. Let's get you to have a lavish one instead, my friend. You deserve it. You deserve it, Quackamungus. Lavish meal stockpile is starting to deplete a little bit. I might swap over to going on to fine meals. Because fine meals will give us a temporary short mood boost, because lavish meals and fine meals stack their positive mood boosts, and that way we'll have a backup supply of lavish meals if we need to in an emergency use them. Quackamungus is now pretty happy, in serious pain because of the bloody gut worms that everybody has, which again is a horrible combination to have with the psychic ship. It's a horrible, horrible combination, but we're hanging in there. If only, Erasmus. If only. Succulent Chinese meal? Yes. It is indeed. Wait, did we? Man the mortar. We don't need to rearm that. Wow, I nearly wasted a reinforced barrel. Whoops. No, it doesn't, Peltzari. These heaters don't work. We're only heating specific rooms where we need to. Most of my other colonists have enough clothing that they stay warm within this biome. So there's no vents between these rooms. Although we could do later on if we wanted to. Crab. I almost forgot about you, Crab. Let's install a peg leg and install a peg leg on you.
before you get any ideas about escaping. Alright. That looks like it might go wide.
Stick him in a shoe.
No luck. Damn. Alright, thanks for the follow. That's a big old miss. We've got one shell in the chamber, and then we've got one shell in reserve. Reza Darkside is making some more for us. So fingers crossed there. Still trying to churn out marble chunks. Our colonists still working on everything. That looks good. Quackamungus, you're a hero. You're an absolute hero, my friend. Well done. Well done. Great accuracy. Alright, now we need to deal with the centipedes. So let's get everybody drafted, and coming over here, we'll make sure they all get fed. Like I was saying before, we've already got the lavish meal buff, so we're going to consume fine meals. Because fine meals will feed us, and they will also stack with the lavish meal buff to maximize our mood boost, because the last thing we want going in to fight these centipedes is somebody to have a mental break. So let's go ahead and do that. Did you, Little Rose? Very good. Very good. I look forward to hearing your RimWorld shenanigans stories. Okay, alright. Meals being eaten. Come on, Squire Soup. Let's go. Let's go, Soupy. Alright, the mechs are coming. Ooh, boy, the mechs are coming. Okay, Trav, you go here. Actually, Trav, I'm going to keep you to the reserve here. Your firefighting ability might actually come in handy for us, so we'll keep you nearby. Now, Cat Blood Moon does have EMP grenades. We can't forget about that. Quackamungus, let's get you on the front line here. Get our melee on the flanks, ready to repair walls where needed. Squire Soup, Nevsol, Deli Monkey. Alright, Blue Mary Love, you're there. Cat, you're here. Reza, you're there. Dalka. Malto. And Venomous Duck. Exotic Goods Trader. Okay, it's a space one. It's not on the map. That's good. Otherwise, that could have made things a lot more messy for us. Alright, here they come, chat. They've taken a little bit of chip damage from the mortars that we've thrown at them. It's not much, though. Hopefully they come for us. And hopefully we can take out this burner first. The burner is the highest priority. Looks like some of them are going for my monument. That really sucks. So, if they take out the Stell, that's the biggest problem. Taking out the Stell means I lose those resources and I have to take all that time to rebuild. Man. Rebuilding the tables is not so bad, but man, that is rough. They are going for it. They're going for the yeah, I hate that. Alright. Well, here's what it is. It is what it is. Okay, so far none of them seem to be going for the Stell, which is good. Okay, Molto Kibri ran there for a brief moment. Okay, that's... oh no, you are going for a Stell. Damn it, dude. That sucks.
Okay, well, at least the good news about this is it does give us time to deal with these mechanoids in a bit more of an individualist way. They're a little bit more spread out. Means we can take our time a bit more. But yeah, that definitely sucks. That definitely sucks. Realistically, the big mistake that I made there was leaving this door open. If I hadn't left that door open, this would not be an issue right now. So this is 100% on me. That was my mistake. That was my mistake. It is very limp right now. Synapsid. It is very limp. The limpest I've ever seen. Oh god, why is Quackamongus so unhappy? Okay, alright. Go and eat a lavish meal, Quackamongus. Get out of here. I can't handle an extreme break risk. Not right now. Dude, Quackamongus is so finicky, man. Just does not want to be happy. Chilly, insulted, sick, man. The gullworms are just the worst. They really are. And that is likely going to be the... Oh, colonists left unburied? Oh, they destroyed the coffin where they were buried. Dude, that's even worse. Okay. People are going to start to get hungry now, even though we've just eaten. Because 10 of my colonists have gutworms, they're going to be getting hungry very, very fast. Like, we're already getting low on food. And we've now got the -10 from the colonist unburied debuff. So I'm actually going to use another Psychic Soothe Pulsar here just to try and waylay the pain that we're feeling. We're going to lose another Stel there. That is really harsh. Getting really punished for leaving that door open there. Really, really punished. Alright, let's do Firing Focus. Oh no, Quackamongus is in a daze, dude. Okay, this is not the time for Quackamongus to go into a daze. This is not it. Okay, right, let's get ready to close this door. We might need to shift into the second tunnel here. With these two clumped like they are. Yes, we are. Let's do that. Let's get ready to position around this side. Please do not compromise our position here, Quackamongus. That would be awful. Yeah, hyperventilator. Pretty much. Pretty much. That is kind of the summary of the situation right now. Is not good. Is not a good situation for us to be in. Okay. Alright. Round 2 coming up. Let's go. And hopefully... Yeah, lose this pain. Luckily, I'm glad we used the Psychic Soothe Pulsar, but man, we're going to struggle for mood here. It's likely that we're going to have a few breaks here, which is going to cause us a lot of problems. We just need to try and kill these remaining centipedes as quickly as we possibly can. It's gonna be tough. Alright, Cat Blood Moon. Let's get you to throw some EMP grenades. Excuse me? How did that not hit? Have they changed EMP grenades? What?
There wasn't even a resisted message. It just didn't hit. That's not how that's meant to work. That's not how that's meant to work. Okay, well, fine. I'm not thrilled about it, but we can fight over here. Where's Legacy's venting to Nevsol. Okay, sure. I'm so confused. This has become Dwarf Fortress. Just me confused all the time, man. I don't understand. The new model with biological components. Oh, I see. Sure, sure. That's so weird, man. Okay. Our moods are going down. Oh, that is a scary cluster of mechanoid centipedes there, dude. There's a very scary cluster, as it turns out. Bunch of kobolds in a box. Oh god, I wish I had Quackamungus with us right now. That would be so handy. We could use that extra firepower desperately at the moment. Okay. Good work, good work. Okay, let's move you two back here. Why is Reza not firing? Oh, because he's vomiting. Gutworm, strike again, chat. Okay, nice. Alright, let's pull you aside. Get you three back to the front lines, please. Reza did get a shot there. Just a bruise. Couple of bruises, so we got lucky there. Big time lucky. Okay, last two centipedes are pretty low on health, so we should be able to finish off this fight now without too much more of a problem, but man, that was harder than it should be, and I'm also confused as to whether maybe this mod is broken, because we are using EMP grenades on a belt, which is part of the vanilla expanded mod. I'm wondering if the grenades off of that are broken. Because there's no way that those two EMP grenades should have missed and had no effect. Like, it wasn't like they'd been EMP'd already and built up a resistance. There was no resistant message. It just straight up did not work. So I'm a bit confused about that. Okay, alright. At least no fire this time, that is true. No fire. Ten desperate refugees are approaching. Okay. 10 desperate refugees. I might need to kill them for the meat at the moment, I suspect. That may be something we need to do. Oh god, wow. Alright. A whole bunch of my colonists just got food poisoning from these fine meals. That does not make me happy. Does not make me happy at all. Mad Ibexes. Okay. Are they gonna go fight these refugees that are coming? Where are they? Oh, these are nomads. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. No, these are refugees. They're not beggars. I was thinking they were beggars. Refugees. I mean, 10 extra hands could help finish this. How long do we have on this quest? We have, 11 days.
10 extra sets of hands could help us finish this. No, old beans, nah. No. We just have work orders set up, which usually keeps the kitchens clean pretty well. The fine meals will be a leftover from a period in our past where we actually didn't have any trained chefs, and we had to skill them up from like 0 skill. It's been a while since we've had to delve into the fine meal stockpile. Yeah, I think we accept these refugees for the manpower. We take the refugees and let them help us. We're gonna need to set up some sleeping spots here for them. You can just sleep in here. Now, let's have you on simple meals, and no drugs whatsoever. And let's have you on medical care, but no medicine. There we go. Oh god, I forgot about the ibex. My bad. Sorry, folks. Yeah, that's a whole thing. So that's one way to be welcomed in. Okay, I think that was all. I think that was all of the ibexes. No, it's not actually. There's multiple. There's more. But wait, there is more. Over on this side of the map. Thanks for the lurk, Red Talent. I appreciate it. Okay, let's get these two out here to take out these remaining ibexes. Just to try and avoid any more issues. There's 3 of them over here. Why are you not a shooter, Squire Soup? Why are you melee? Doesn't make sense to me, but oh well. Cat, can you come over here and help? It's actually a pretty bad setup here for me. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. Okay, nice. There we go. That's better. Alright. Our refugees have gone straight to work to make us some more marble blocks. So that's kind of nice, I guess. So, looking at this, take you off of hunting, because that way get rid of that message down the side, which is really annoying. Growing, I'm not worried about that, but mining, you can do mining. And construction, yes, you can do construction, you can do construction. You can do crafting. Everybody will do crafting. And you can do hauling, yes. Hauling, thank you. Alright, perfect. Let's see if we can manage with that then for the time being. We'll see. A little bit of luck. We've got a lot of break risks at the moment, which is not ideal. I don't think it's worth popping the Psychic Soothe Pulsar here. Oh, you know why? Because we need to bury the dead body over here. I should have done that before. Yeah, that'll significantly help the morale of the situation at the moment. There we go. Alright. That's a little bit better. We should now start to see a little bit of a swing back and recovery here. I'm also going to hold this door open here just to decrease the travel time between this door, because that is slowing us down right now. Let's also hold this door open so we can get that movement a little bit quicker. Bring out your dead. That's right. We are now urgently sprinting to try and get this back on track. Luckily, these centipedes didn't reset the construction progress on our unfinished still, so that's good news at least. But we got to rebuild all of that, all of those coffins and tables and stuff that we had already constructed. So that's a big old reset, a big fat reset for us there. That hurts a lot. But if we can get these things here built, that's the big stuff that is the most time consuming. These things are like 2,000 work to build, the big ones. Not quite dead yet, not quite. How's their mood holding up? Oh, you're a tortured artist. You're always going to be miserable. 8 non-cannibal food. Wait, are all of these refugees followers of the way? They are. Oh, amazing. Wow, we failed to install a peg leg? Are you kidding? Bruh. Bruh. That is annoying. We cut off the leg, ironically. That was what we were aiming to do by installing the peg leg, is being able to remove that leg. So, mission failed successfully, I suppose. Catastrophically, we got rid of the leg that we wanted to get rid of. So, perfect. Simple meal for you, not lavish. And then we're going to set you up as a blood feed. So our drinking buddy, Crab here, will become our next feeding victim. Another earthquake. Man, they seem to be getting more and more common, it feels, at the moment. Lazy has broken down into having a sad wander. We failed to remove the peg leg off of Crab. Incredible. Let's try again. Just pull harder this time. Please. Pull harder. We've got quite a few marble blocks here waiting, ready to go. Our doctor is doing pathetically. Absolutely pathetic. Alright, pulse charge munitions. Alright, I'm not going to research anything more because our researcher right now could be being used to help build this construction. We now have 10 days left. 10 days left. We're 1/3 of the way there and we've got less than half made. So not great. Not great. Yeah, Stevie, true that. True that. Thankfully, it is free real estate. Alright, we removed the leg successfully that time. Perfect. Thanks for clipping that, Dahl. Legend. Man, they just take so long to build! And we've still got 2 more massive ones here that we need to get done.
Mash him, stick him in a shoe.
I might as well make them out of granite, to be honest. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. A group social fight has broken out. Perfect. That really does not help us in any way, shape, or form. Food situation is looking a little bit grim, I have to admit, although we do have a harvest on the way. Kia has broken down and is having a sad wander. So now we're starting to have our refugees get to the point where they're having mental breaks. Nothing too severe thus far, which means that we will be able to hopefully have them bounce back and have a catharsis and have a good few productive days in the near future. Sure is having a food binge. Very good. Compensated defense. Well, that's a big group. What are they asking for in reward? Yeah. There's no way I'm taking on... Oh my god, another raid! You're kidding me! You have got to be kidding me. I'm not doing the defense. Dude. A group of Neanderthals have arrived. Bruh. Bruh. That's not cool. That is not cool, game. They could burn this down again. All right, let's get offensive. So Neanderthals are really interesting because they will stand and they're not very intelligent, so their AI pathing is particularly unique. Which means that we might be able to venture out, attack them, and then fall back multiple times with a large group here and not get punished for it. So let's get everybody together. We're going to take this on the offensive. I'm not going to get the refugees involved, but... yeah. We'll get Quackamungus here to try and help out and do a little bit of kiting where needed. Oh, do these guys have ranged? Oh, they do have ranged. Shit. Okay. I assumed that... Wow, I didn't realize Neanderthals would use ranged. Okay. It is, Tofu. It's huge. It is huge. Okay, let's use that. Firing focus. Alright, Quackamungus. And guided shot. Okay, yeah, so now they've de-aggroed. And we can hopefully get a few free shots here. Try and speed up this process a little bit. So our guided shot power increases our range, doubles our range of our shots, and means that we don't miss anymore. It only lasts for a few seconds, but it is super, super helpful.
Oil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Allow us to pick them off a little bit. But Neanderthals are so tanky, man. It's pretty scary. They just do not like to... They do not like to take a hit and go down. Our neural heat is building up pretty quickly here, which is not great. And we're running out of psi focus. But we'll do what we can. Welcome back, Maznitz. It's not going well. It's not going well for us at the moment, I have to say. It's going particularly poorly. Okay, let's pop another guided shot. Okay, they're beginning their assault. So let's fall back. Let's get everybody drafted where we can. Okay, Quackamungus, don't you fall back just yet. We'll let you take a few shots here and there as you fall back. Do a little bit of damage as we retreat. Oh god, we just got hit in the leg, I think there. Nope, not in the leg, fortunately. Recovered. Pop another guided shot. Let's get you there, Quackamungus. So I closed that door. Is this door held open? It is. This door is held open. Let's make sure we close that. This person is ranging. I hope that we're able to, because we've aggroed them, and it'll decrease the chance that they try to set this structure on fire. That's going to cause us big problems if it doesn't. If they decide to light it on fire, that is not good. Shad, congratulations. Thank you so much for the 6-month resub.
Moo.
Moo indeed. Big woos, big Danix. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Lauren is dazed. Okay. Okay, Quackamungus, let's get you back here, please. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Okay, here come the Neanderthals now. Looks like they're not going to aggro onto this with a bit of luck. Oh, Lauren, do not go out there. Oh, they have set it on fire. Okay, it's not near a lot of stuff. We've got a little bit of time to deal with that. Trav, where are you? Trav is here. So I'm going to get Trav in position, ready to use his Firefoam when the time comes. Oh, no, Shiro, don't do it. Oh, Shiro and Lauren are going out there, bro. That is... Oh, these refugees, man. They're going to be the end of me. They are going to be the end of me. Hey, Lance Maker. I thought it was Dwarf Fortress. Not tonight. Not tonight. We'll be back playing Dwarf Fortress next week. Okay, let's get you guys falling back here. Let's get the melee into the front line. Refugee died. And we failed the quest for the refugees. So now all the refugees have gone hostile on us. Oh my god, dude. That is not my fault. Game. Holy shit. Okay, Muglishan, I need you to assassinate. Okay, alright. Assassinate and take this person out. Poor Pixel Hound, get out of here. Squire Soup, I don't know where you're going. Get over here and help, please. We are fighting on 2 fronts right now, and our base is burning. This is not good. This is not good, chat. This is very bad. Very bad. Okay, refugees are now fleeing at least. Malto Kibri is now having a sad wander. Deli Monkey is getting absolutely shredded on the front lines here. Okay, Deli Monkey is downed. Alright. Muglishan, I need you to rescue Deli Monkey, get them out of there, and then replace them on the front lines. Go there. Now I need you, Pixel Hound, to tend to Deli Monkey. Thank you, thank you. Alright, where is Malto Kibri? Where is Malto? Okay, that's pretty awful. Malto is now wandering into both the fire and the potential jaws of oblivion that await them. That is very, very bad. Let's get these 3 ranged to move over into this position. And, okay, Malto is moving inside here. That may be okay, actually. Yeah, that's going to be fine. Let's get you guys back to here. Malto Kibri is going to be okay for a second. Surely these guys are about to break. There we go. Just as I was saying it. Thank goodness for that. Alright, Trav, let's get you over here with your firefighting ability. Go, go, go. Let's get you guys to help put out these fires as well. Okay, extinguish flames. Bosh. Okay, that's taking care of the outside flames. Let's get the inside ones. So, I mean, we didn't die, but we've probably now lost our only chance to do this because the refugees realistically were probably the only opportunity that we would have to get this built. And I think that has now slipped between our fingers. We fumbled it because they broke and they walked out into the Neanderthals, and refugees like that breaking in that situation means they go hostile and attack you, which meant that we took more damage than necessary. And, wow. Yeah. Wait, why is there a fire here? How the hell is there a fire there? What the hell? Okay. Alright, whatever. Yeah. What a mess. What a mess. Yeah, at least the refugees will make extra food. Would I say that this quest has gone down the toilet? Yes. And let's not forget, chat, that this whole time we've had gutworms as well, so that means that we've been going through our food at exponentially higher rates than usual. And everybody is super unhappy about being sick and unwell. It's just, yeah, it's been an absolute mess. Absolute mess. Do I have a pyromaniac? I don't believe so. No. No, I don't believe we do. Hey, mate shield. Is there a way to get rid of worms? Yeah, so worms get treated over time, and once they've had a high enough amount of treatments and had a long enough time, they'll eventually go away. It's just a really, really annoying illness because it takes a very long time to get rid of. Okay, got Deli Monkey treated. Pixel Hound, got a couple of bruises, that's fine. Alright, Tay, let's get you to drop your shield belt. We don't need that.
Stick him in a shoe.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, our food stockpile is looking pretty dire, has to be said. We're going to need to swap everybody back onto simple meals for the time being. Let's prioritize cleaning this up. Why is Tay so slow? Oh, because you've lost your arm. Okay, yeah, that explains why you're so slow. Oh, jeez, okay. Who else is cooking? Maybe we bump up Reza in priority to cook and help out there. Hey, Draco, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, gutworms are always an insidious little killer. It just slowly chips away at your morale, slowly chips away at your your food stockpiles, and you know, eventually a badly timed mental break or running out of food will end your colony pretty damn quick. So we now have 8 days to finish this, which, as hard as we're working on it, that seems pretty unlikely. It has to be said. Doing good, but it's cold there. Whereabouts in the world are you from, Draco? Watching all this chaos makes me want to play more. There's nothing wrong with you. I think it's natural. Down in Kansas. Gotcha. Well, I hope you're able to stay rugged up and stay warm. Appreciate you spending some time with us, despite the inclement conditions. I agree though, Mulroney. Yeah, there is nothing wrong with you. It's the natural order of things. Squire Soup is going to dig up a body for us, so we need to make sure that we put that back in the ground ASAP. Otherwise, that is going to give us an additional -10 mood debuff, which is absolutely not something I want to be dealing with at the moment.
Thanks for putting the skeleton on the table there. Back into the grave it goes. Some jade throwing rocks and a wooden hatchet. I am not interested in that whatsoever. Is this a Randy run? No, we're using this, a modded storyteller, so Basil Basilicus, or no, Basilicus Bestower. And from the way the events are panning out, like looking at the frequency of the events, it feels like a Randy run, but the only difference is that everybody can have psi powers. That's the main thing. I mean, look at the frequency of these events, dude. Just while we're trying to do this, like, we had such a peaceful time, and then as soon as I accepted the construction for this, it's just been one bad event after another. Hey, MGS Rex. Welcome in. I'm not family friendly. I would say it's more MMA rated around here, but we're not strictly family friendly, is my recommendation. But welcome nonetheless, and good luck on your search if you are looking specifically for a family friendly streamer. We are friendly. Yeah. It has felt very punishing tonight, I have to say. Oh, Draco. I mean, honestly, I've lost so many RimWorld runs, but you learn so much from losing. It's tough, but yeah, you learn a lot. Blue Mary needs a death rest. We might as well get it out of the way now. Just get the death rest done now. It's going to be 2.5 days that she's out of action. So we should get her back for roughly another 7 days of work, or 5 days of work rather. But that is another hit to our productivity. You're not family friendly? You can't be family friendly in Australia. I mean, fair point. Fair point. It's so good, Clean Biscuit. I love that Lucy emote. The combinations of the people have had with the Lucy emotes have just absolutely killed me. They're so good. Okay, alright. We got a vast building request. Honor, tech print, goodwill. No. I'm absolutely not undertaking that. We are struggling with this one as it is. Sal Knife and Lucy as well. It is. Naughty. So good. Oh, makes my soul happy, I tell you what. Little Rose. Amazing. Amazing.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Good to have you. Alright, we don't, there's a lot of home zone here that we don't need to be cleaning. No sorry. In fact, realistically, I shouldn't be cleaning any of this. Not at the moment, at least. Is, not worthwhile. Cargo pods with some unfertilized duck eggs. No thank you. Cheers, Rex. Yeah, I'd say we have, you know, somewhat chill vibes. Definitely not the chillest stream, but it's not, I'm not exactly a hype streamer, if you will. Uh-oh. Got some rotting bodies there. It's a shame that we weren't able to maximize the usage of that human meat. But it is what it is. Chaotic chill stream around. I would say Salberry's stream is the most cozy and chaotic stream around. But I think we have a very similar vibe. Are you asking how many hours I have in the game? Gold poke. That is true. We do have the hype club. That is a thing. Cozy cursed. Okay. Alright.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe. Thank you. I've got about 2,500 hours in RimWorld. I don't remember exactly how much. Sorry, to be precise, 2,449 hours in RimWorld. So, enough. Enough. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Rex. All good. Yeah, no worries, Draco. Thanks for popping in, saying hi. I appreciate you. We'll see you next time. Take care. It is an hour or two. Correct. Just a little bit. It is getting late here, but I'm determined not to end the stream until I finish this. I'm determined to get this done. This stream. Or fail it. Whatever happens first, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, you're getting some extra Drongo today. Get some extra D. What do you mean, ... Meg? Why are you giving me attitude, huh? I guess you'll see the morning sun. How dare you, Meg? What are you talking about? We'll have this done in the next 15 minutes. Mark my words. We've got 6 days left in game to get this done. We're on 4 times speed right now. We'll smash it out. No dramas. I'm in regional New South Wales, Rex. Might be useful to have the colonists move the structure temporarily to reduce the travel time. Oh, the construction materials? Yeah, potentially. We could move the bricks over here. Help reduce some of the travel time, but it's still like, it's still going from directly here. I don't know if it would be a net gain or not. Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. Let's set up a little zone here. Copy. Wait, did I not copy the settings? Let's try that again. And this one is going to be critical. There we go. So, if we have an available hauler, they will haul over some of the bricks from there over to here. It'll do. Oh, you're down in Melbs. Yeah, I'm originally from Melbs. I'm a Carlton boy, but yeah. Yeah, look. My assumption is, Mulroney, is that the game does not have anything more that it can throw at us. It's already thrown at us 3 negative events, plus the gut worms, plus everything else that's happened in very quick succession. Wow, okay. Yep, that, yep, that sucks. Okay, alright, never mind. Never mind, chat. Never mind. Yeah, everything's still awful. Don't forget. Gold poke. I almost finished the sentence, but not quite. Not quite. God damn it, man. That's so unfortunate. It really is. Just a typical day out on the rim. It is certainly something. At least we're rebuilding our stockpile of fine meals. I'll take what I can get. Malgushin has an inspired creativity. Too bad you have no construction or crafting skill. So I'm probably not even going to bother with that, to be honest. Okay, we've got these 2 large stela here done. We've got 2 more and 2 more small ones here. It's going to be real heckin' tricky. Lung rot ain't so bad. I mean, spoken like somebody who's never gone through lung rot. Am I right? We've got 5 days left. I feel like if we just had the refugees here to help us for a little bit longer, we might have been able to do this. I legitimately think that we really screwed ourselves over there by having those refugees go rogue on us. I legitimately think that that's going to be the one thing that comes back to bite us, because I feel like we're going to be somewhat close, but just a little bit short. Just a wee bit short. Nah, Rex. Well, I mean, I'm sure some people in chat partake, but I don't partake, not on stream. Getting there. All right, let's hold this door open. Let's hold this door open just to try and maximize the travel time a little bit. Thanks for clipping that moment, Meg. It's always nice being able to savor the memories that I'd rather forget. Perfect. Maximize the travel times. Fair. How much time left on the toilet quest? 5 days, man. 5 days. Counting down. Ticking every moment. Ticking every single moment. And we're making more and more floor. We're putting down the groundwork, you know? It's happening. And it's just a lot. We got a lot of stuff to do. I don't know how Crab fell out of bed there. They've got no legs. I don't know. Maybe they just rolled out of bed? Interesting. I think I cancel this and I make these as granite. I think I make them as granite. Because otherwise we're still not going to have enough marble. We're still fighting for every single bit of marble that we get right now. We got the deep drills gone. We got both of the stone cutters working their little tushies off. "4 days now. 4 days. Blue Mary is out of
out of her death rest, and Venomous Duck is throwing a party. That's good for the mood boost, but it does hurt us because that's going to lose us like a full afternoon of productivity. Oh, man. I didn't think I'd live to see the day where I'd be upset that they're having a party. Man, I'm just hoping that that extra little mood boost will be worth it. A little extra investment. It's party procrastination. Hey, Venomous, good to see you. Oh, it didn't even stop us from having a break. Squire Soup is now hiding in their room. Love that. Love that. Dunny aren't getting done. It sure isn't. It sure isn't. We've done like maybe half of the floors. A third of the floors. Man, I'm so salty about this. I'm so salty. I was so sure that we could do it. But there was just a couple of critical errors that I made. I think the biggest one was, number one, letting the refugees get taken out. Number two, holding this door open when those centipedes came in. Them destroying these two stell here and a bunch of the tables and stuff like that really, really hurt us. That really hurt us. I'll be regretful of that one for a long time. I think if we had another crack at it, we would have been able to pull it back. Yeah, it's a good thing the penalty isn't that bad, but still, I would have really liked to get that Persona Plasma Sword. And also the extra uranium would have been pretty nice. That would have been really handy. Three days left. Oh, man. Okay, I don't have any psi powers that led us to a frenzy, do we? Working frenzy? Is that a thing? No. Doesn't seem like it. Go juice and wake up. Oh, don't think we've got any go juice. No. Oh, we do actually have go juice. You know what? You're right. You know what? You're right. Nevsol. Inject the go juice. Blue Mary. Inject the go juice. It's crunch time, chat. We probably won't get addicted. Maybe. Malto. Inject the go juice. Deli Monkey, inject the go juice. Squire Soup, inject the go juice. Oh god, Malto Kibri's overdosing. You had one serving, bud. Oh god. Wow, Squire Soup is botching construction at unforeseen rates right now. This is unprecedented. Witness me! Oh my god. No worries, Melto. Oh no. One go juice is too many. Yeah, never forget, chat. Go juice. Not even once. Well, I mean, it is actually... You know what? I think it is actually working. it's definitely helping us right now. You're allergic to codeine? Oh no, dude. That is a massive pain in the butt. It's a massive pain in the butt. Alright, working. 2 days left, chat. Oh my god, are you kidding, Deli Monkey? How? Brie. I do like that. I do like that idea. The headcanon of it just being, Capri Sun boxes. Okay. I'm gonna force Blue Mary Love to just work through the night on this. Make the most of the high, go juice high that we've got temporarily. Losing is fun. I don't want to lose. All right, we've utilized our little burst of energy there with the go juice. Okay, all right. You're off, Blue Mary. You've done a good job. Got quite a bit done there. Boy. So close, yet so far, man. We got like... it feels like we're like 60% of the way there. 60% of the way there. We're just gonna fall short. Venomous Duck has gained a psi level, so I'm going to put that into Overshield as well. That way I've now got a couple of pawns that have Overshield, which is pretty nice. All work schedule? Nah, it's not worth pushing the mental breaks. I think I've just resigned myself that we're just not going to do this now. It's just not going to happen. It is what it is, you know. As upsetting as it is. Do I have the special cannibal table? Special cannibal table? I'm not actually familiar with what you're referring to there, Taras. I'm not certain. A high psychic drone. Wow, that is pretty awful. that could have some pretty catastrophic effects here for our colony. That'll be interesting. Oh, God. Just give me another couple of days. Give me like 5 more days and I could have this done. Legitimately, I think 5 more days is all it would take. Because we've got nearly all of the really big stuff, the Stell, done. The Stell is the most time-consuming part. Once that's done, it's all just wooden tables and chairs and stuff. We're so close. A cannibal platter? It's a feast table. You fill it with flesh and have a party. Is that in vanilla? What's that under? Telly Monkey's having another daze. Tay-Tay's gone catatonic. This high psychic drone is going to be the end of me, legitimately. It's from Ideology. Cannibal platter. Oh, you need a festival that uses it. Oh, I see. Okay. No, I don't think so. Blue Mary has had a taste of the go juice and is now binging on it. So that's a bad time. That's a very bad time. Good night, Meg. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Appreciate you lots, and I'll see you next week. Gotta go fast. Internal screaming intensifies. Okay, unexpectedly. Oh god. Quackamongus has actually gone berserk and is fighting a just wildlife. Might not actually have to arrest them or anything. Trav's in a daze. Trav has gotten a growth moment, chat. We've got a growth moment. So Trav is now old enough to do doctoring, wardening, art, and construction. Trav can choose between cooking, intellectual, crafting, animal shooting, and plants. So we're going to go intellectual and plants, get double flames in that. Already have the 2 smart trade, so probably having a skill in shooting would be nice, since we've already got a little bit of shooting there. And we can choose a trait for Trav to gain between body modder, slob, beautiful, recluse, psychically sensitive, and eccentric. So eccentric might be good, because eccentric gives us extra research speed. And we're going to have pretty good intellectual at the end of this. So I think eccentric would be good. Beautiful sounds positive, but often ends up with a lot of social issues within your colony, which can be bad. Body modder is nice. I think we go with eccentric. 2 smart and eccentric. Seems like a kind of a cool, like mad scientist sort of vibe. So we'll go with that, I think. So let's rock with that. Alright, Quackamungus is kind of just vibing right now. Oh my god, dude, that is so many imps, and everybody is having breaks because of the high psychic drone. This actually might be a run-ending attack here. Imps are terrifying for us, man. This is not good. This is very much not good. Well, if you want to see how this ends, chat, you're just going to have to tune in next time, because it is now past 2 o'clock. It's too late here. I've already given this way too much time. We're going to end it on a cliffhanger, chat. We're going to end it on a cliffhanger. If you are new here, make sure to hit that follow button. I appreciate yous. That way you'll know when we go live again. What a tease. I know. I am just such a tease. Guys, if you have enjoyed your time here and you're not already, we'd love to have you in the Discord, sharing your stories about RimWorld, Dwarf Fortress, or maybe if you just want to show us, something nice that you cooked for dinner, maybe some cute pet pictures, who knows, but Discord is the place to be. Hop in there. There's also a link there to my Twitter and Instagram, best places to follow on social media. YouTube, my second Twitch channel, Drongo Creates, where I do art. And finally, if you really enjoy what I've been doing here on Twitch and you want to go above and beyond to support me as a full-time content creator, there is a link there to my Patreon where I post weekly behind-the-scenes vlogs and also some art and stuff like that. So you can sign up over there for just $1 a month, and it's a big help. But otherwise, chat, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. We're going to go finish up with a raid as we normally do. Let's see who is with a raid as we, and I can hear myself, and that is very upsetting. Who is live right now? Let me have a look here. Hey Valentino, how you doing? Welcome in. Sorry, we're just finishing up at the moment. Just finishing up. I'm sorry to disappoint. Scarred Vulcan is playing Worm. And that is so many imps. I have no idea how we're going to defeat that many imps. Especially with all of our people being on mental breaks and having some of our best fighters, one berserk and one catatonic. That is going to be significantly challenging for us to take on. Like, that is so many imps. Fire breathing as well, so they are specifically able to take out our vampires. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know how we're gonna do it, chat. I really don't. Impossible. It's a problem. It is a problem. Why don't we go raid Miss Mika? I was literally talking about her earlier this evening, chat. She's playing Elden Ring on a dance mat and on a controller, both at the same time, beating bosses, playing 2 games simultaneously. It is absolutely ridiculous. It's also really cool to see her stream blowing up right now. She's been absolutely killing it. Yeah, I think it's just really, really cool content. She's extremely talented, and yeah, we like Miss Mika. She sometimes hangs out in our stream here with us, so I think it's only fair that we go over and share the love with her. She's playing Elden Ring right now. She does insane challenges, yeah, but this is by far the most insane of hers. In chat right now, there is a bunch of raid messages. Copy and paste there's one there for subs, one there for non-subs. Go and grab those. I will be back live this coming Tuesday, so I'll hopefully see you all then. We'll be playing Dwarf Fortress on Tuesday. We'll be coming back to Rimworld probably on Friday, I'd imagine, at this stage. But yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. Ads, thanks for hanging out. Draco, Briere, Valentino, Mulroney, Scott, Friendly Kitten, Shad, Infin, Tharanim, Peltsari, Wizards. I do have the Meteor Strike, you're right, correct. Red Talon, Imp, Friendly Kitten, Ras, thanks for being here. Thanks for sharing some time with me. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you to everybody who chatted along with us this evening and everybody who lurked. Thank you to all of you who cheered bits and cheered subs and all that sort of stuff. It's great having you, and thank you to the mods for everything they do. Thanks, Rusty Grum. I'll see you all on Tuesday. Have a great start of your week and the rest of your weekend, depending on where you are in the world, and I'll see you next time. Farewell, everybody. Bye, Little Rose. Bye, Eliza. Bye, Cetus. Let's go. Let's go say hi to Mika. Bye-bye.
Should have done the save state here, actually, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh, Bloody Drongo, thank you for the raid. Victory together.